send me a PlayStation friend request, but this world is technically private. I'm just making sure that the food farm that I built works. Are you guys on PlayStation? Because I'm technically not on PC yet. He's offline right now. You have a YouTube channel? Or, like I said, are you on PlayStation? Bedrock, because like I may be wrong, but from what I do know, all Bedrock is not compatible. From what I know, like there's Bedrock on Xbox, and you can have it on mobile as well, but none of them are cross playable right now until the servers are active, which apparently they're working on. No one's actually knows for sure when they're going to be active, but there are servers. They're just not active. When they become active, then we can all do like cross-platform play for Bedrock. His YouTube is frozen hot soup. I like that. I'm actually going to write that down and check that out. Do you know if he has any Minecraft or your guys' world on that channel? His sister is mobile. Okay, so there is. By any chance, are you playing Realms? Okay, because I know Realms is like completely like everybody can cross play. A simple survival. I personally like survival myself. I think this is working. There was only one full row, I think. Yeah, pretty much like everybody's got to be like netherite and elytras now. Like, as you see, I'm flying, and if you see the corner, I do have pretty much netherite armor on. But I do. I mean, I have a healthy supply of netherite that I mined. Diamonds are pretty much useless at this point. I mean, I don't even fortune them anymore. I'm pretty gold broke, so really gold broke. That's why I'm working on a gold farm. I'm iron rich. I got more iron than I could ever actually need. Right there in the middle is an actual iron farm over there, so it produces a lot because I'm always in that area. That's basically my industrial area over there. What's your Minecraft name? I'll write that down, and because I have to get out my my laptop to actually like sign into that. They don't like it when I use my phone. I don't have that many. I mean, I got a lot of shocker boxes. That's just because a couple of the cities I went to were like really overloaded. But I mean, I got like one on me, 4 there, and I think one of these has some more. Slowest poet. That's actually a cool name too. I will definitely write that down. Hey, yo, what's up, man? No, this is a private world. Alright, so, for those that don't know, this is actually like, on this bedrock seed, you spawn on this island. There's a pretty healthy village here to begin with. On this road right here, there's 3 or 2, and then right next to here was a blacksmith shop. So when you first spawn in here, you get 3 chests right off of the rip. It's almost nighttime. Right now, this is basically like been, I don't want to say base, but it's like headquarters. Oh no, I ain't making this public. Are you crazy? Right now, this is like where I breed villagers. I store a lot of supplies. This guy is in my bed. In the end, yeah, I've only gone in one direction in the end. I don't really like the end that much. I only went to get what I needed to. If I'm not gonna let like family join, I'm not gonna let like just anybody join. So the trick with this, or the special thing with this island, is directly right here, right underneath, is my stronghold. So to get to the end, you literally just come into the water and you're already right here. Same as the channel, AnimolMother, spelled with an O, Animal. Island conversion. I've done 1 island conversion. It's not really under the sea base. It's like a fortress under. Mine is underwater. But the fortress that has your portal that takes you to the nether, or to the end. That's my portal to the nether. But this island is literally full of clerics. Nothing but clerics to trade rotten flesh. Not at the moment. I am pretty much like PC-less, and I kind of have enough stuff on my phone as it is. That's where all the villagers stay. It's kind of funny how they stand on their perches like they're bats or something. I'm still trying to figure out, I need to put something like on that, some kind of design or face. But over here is just like a random tower with absolutely nothing in this little tower. This little thing right here is actually where I store all my rotten flesh. As you can see, I never run out. Ouch. Do you know what's wrong with it, at least? Hopefully it's not the red screen of death. I definitely am. So this would be on the first floor, like a church. Something like a church. Because I mean, they are clerics, so they are sort of people of the cloth. So this would be like where they have their service. This would be like, I guess, where like the head guy gives his little speech and it gets broadcasted to the other island. Eventually those islands will all have like their own individual trade. You're not talking about a brand new Xbox, right? Like the S1. Because if you got one a brand new one, that really sucks. But it's a good thing you got your warranty. We do have one zombie. He's named, so he won't despawn. I can't remember what his name is. If I pop this out, he'll definitely come up. But that's definitely good that you have a warranty for it. There's nothing up here. Originally, all the beds are supposed to be up here, but they would not pathfind from their workstations to up here. Good luck if you get in. If you do get in, I'll probably murder you in the game before you can do anything. And then I will kick you, and then I will ban you, and then I will report you. So this... Oop, don't lag, don't lag. A lot of blocks being loaded. This is the industrial base. So this would be like the pretty level, right? Like the pretty level. And then below is all the ugly stuff that you really don't want to see. So this is the actual iron farm. This was a like original 1.16 iron farm. Now they've changed it, and you can like make like a little like area right here where like 4 villagers are, and then there's like 4 villagers over here. And it still works the same way. But the iron golems spawn, the water pushes them down into the lava. What's the easiest way down? Yeah, just jump. So they come down through the lava. The little signs right there hold the lava from falling down. Got a collection system. Like, originally this is supposed to be just for collecting poppies, but I get all of this byproduct of iron, so, I mean, it's not a big problem. That's not actually like my wheat farm, that's just like for looks. Like, we don't harvest that. Let's see, we'll go this way. We have a automatic flour maker. You basically, right here, you can pop out the flour, and then you can pop in your whatever flour you want. It's got bone meal at the top. You flick that lever, and it bone meals the flours, breaks the flours, and then you collect it down below. That's just for like all the flours you need. It appears my minecart is stuck down there. But for pumpkins, pretty much use pumpkins for trading and for bone meal. My minecart is missing. How about you send me the friend request? Yeah, that's pretty much it over there. This is like the cow crusher, except you manually crush them. So right there, if you drop that little trap door, about 26 cows. When I do actually get off like from playing games, I will check all of it and I will accept friend requests. If you drop the trapdoor, all the cows will drop down, but when they make babies, the babies will make way over to here and then fall down. You feed them from the top, wait a little bit, this whole area fills up with cows. You can come in with your fire aspect looting sword, and you do what you're supposed to do, and you make a lot of food. Got plenty of wheat. And like I said, you just go up to the top. And to get them to bounce, actually probably go to this one. I haven't used this since I put the roof in, but you flick the lever, they bounce, and when they bounce you can feed them real easy, and then when you're done you just flick the lever again, they go back down. I'm not going to be able to hit the lever, watch. And I don't have no blocks on me. That's alright, we'll come back later. Massive sugarcane farm. That does actually have a minecart. That's good. For some reason I keep losing minecart hoppers. But a row all the way down. It is double wide, so it's 20 blocks. I forget how many. I think there's like 17. 17 actual rows. Here we have the automatic sheep farm. You can see the ones that need to be sheared. I already have a lot of wool. The ones that still have shears, I'm still trying to collect more because I'm using a lot of those colors, especially in the nether. Learned that when you put like yellow in the nether, it's really bright. White, not so bright in the nether unless you put like lights directly behind the white wool, but yellow is really bright. Collection systems in the ground for that. I had like a 0-tick, but the problem with the 0-tick farm, because there used to be two. There used to be one right here and one right here. Excuse me. But when you have a 0-tick farm, like I like these because they're running all the time. If I'm in the area, they're on. I don't have to flip the switch, nothing like that. The 0-tick farms, you have to turn them on, then you have to turn them off. So I would turn them on, right? Flip the switch, and I'd do stuff in the area, and I'd be like, oh, I have to go to the other island real quick because I got to grab something. So I'd fly over there, come back, and they'd be broken. There's water all over the place, and yeah, I got tired of fixing them because like I'm not gonna remember. I'm just really not gonna remember. These right here is actually like marked out for a bee farm. There's gonna be like an automatic bee farm there. This is our temporary concrete making station. Temporary cobblestone maker. But all of this is full of gravel. Oh, supposed to be full. Supposed to be full. There you go. Sand. And then we got the backups over here. There's the rest of the sand. Dyes. Different color dyes are all on the back. Pretty much just stand right here. You crouch. Place it on the block and you just hold down the button. It holds like 2 full stacks and like a little bit. This is actually really cool. However, I have an efficiency 5, right? So efficiency 5 does not work on this. It breaks the blocks too quick, especially with the beacon going. So it breaks the blocks too quick, and it does that. So in order to like fix it, you just gotta place one and then it drops them all back down. But you gotta use like an efficiency 4 or less. Mainly Fortnite. See, I used to play Fortnite back in the original season. And I mean the original season. That is what I just built recently, but we're gonna go sleep real quick. Make it daytime. I'll put up some scaffold too, so that way you can actually see the levels. Scaffold. By the way, scaffold is your best friend when you're building tall over land. When you're building tall over water, like that big tower over there, no fear of falling. 0 fear of falling. Building on this, it's not that tall, but if you go taller than that, you do die when you fall on the ground. Right? I was questionable about it for the longest time, and once I started playing it, I realized it was like, probably should have started sooner. Alright. So, we got, I think it's 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so it's 5 levels. Each row has 2 villagers. There's one in the middle, one on the outside. The guy on the outside, he farms all the carrots, and he tries to give them to the guy in the middle to basically breed, make more villagers. Around the villager in the middle is a whole bunch of hoppers, as you can see, like right there. So that way, when he throws them, they all just fall on the hoppers, and the hoppers go actually through a feeding system through the backside, and it goes all the way down to the bottom. Are we missing a villager? Oh, nope, there he is. Because if we're missing a villager, something bad happened. Yeah, I never go anywhere without my elytra. So I don't really use chest armor anymore, and it's almost bad because I just die a lot now. So that right here, if you were playing on PC, this right here is the source of lag, because it has to funnel down, right? So each one is individual, they just go straight down, but it goes from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, all the way down. And then this one, you can see like it connects over, and it goes all the way down, and connects and goes into that one. Yeah, there's a lot of other ways you can do this and achieve that a lot easier, but that's just my easiest way I could do it. Yeah. So, alright, let's see. All the villagers over here, right? Like, I've only traded with these guys back here, right? Like, I've actually traded with them, right? So he's got some experience. He's always going to be a librarian. Now this guy right here, actually I don't think I have traded with him. Maybe I didn't trade with that other librarian. Maybe he's a new one. Maybe the original died. So if I take this, you saw that? Alright, so now he just changed jobs. As long as I don't trade with him, he'll pick up whatever job is around. I have a whole bunch of potion making things out there. So he picked one of those. Yeah, they'll pick whatever one you want. That way it does make it a little bit easier. And as for gunpowder, I saw that. This is my gunpowder farm. Now, can actually make it taller to make it more efficient, but this works just fine. So the concept of it, there's buttons all the way around the whole side. The pattern on the roof is actually to prevent spiders from spawning. There's a specific button pattern on the floor as well, and that also prevents spiders from spawning. When you are 26 blocks away, which is the flower marks 27 blocks. So when you're 6 blocks or better away, it actually causes them to spawn. Pretty much I just stand here with my looting 3 sword. After like a couple of minutes, since I haven't been in the area, it's going to take like a minute or two to generate the first like creepers. The creepers will walk around, they'll fall, they go into the water, and then right down here, it's real noisy, so I'm going to turn it off. It's a trident killer, so there's 4 pistons that just basically push a whole bunch of tridents around in a circle. I think there's like 4 or 5 in there. They don't despawn because it's part of the mechanic of a trident. You throw it, it lands, and then you got to go pick it up. then obviously gunpowder. I burn through gunpowder. I burn a lot through gunpowder. I make a lot of TNT, and then you can see, I mean, I use like 8 rockets just to get up here. Yeah, I only got like 2 left on me, which is fine. We'll go get more. Which I probably need to make more, so don't judge it. Yeah, I definitely need to make more. I fly a lot. It depends. Well, somebody just picked up that job and then lost that job. So when you see like the green little particles, that means a villager's accepted a job. Like if you see like it on a workstation. The little like storm clouds means that they've like lost contact with it. If you see like the same thing above the villager, it means the same thing. Now if it's like a double green like little stars, it means that the villager has joined a village, and a village consists of, I think, a minimum of 6 villagers. So this is my temporary brewing station for the nether, because I need a lot of night vision and fire potions. I can go there right now and show you guys. Oh dude, you definitely got to get a gunpowder farm. Like, you saw how much gunpowder is up there. That's, so just a double chest, that's probably like an hour and a half, like AFK. If you were to, like how I did it in water, if you were to like take it all the way down to bedrock, like completely, like, you know, a hole all the way to bedrock, take out all of the water, and then put the farm that high up in the ground, you're gonna get like 4 times that amount, because nothing can spawn there. So the only places like creeper can spawn or anything can spawn is up in that top platform right up there. I can get you a couple references on channels to watch, cause like I watched a YouTube video for that. His name is Killfeed, Killfeed. He's got a lot of tutorial videos, a lot of different kind of tutorial videos, and I would highly recommend for the gunpowder farm. It does work. Some people say they have issues with it, but I did not build that like on an actual like chunk. I got the coordinates for that from Chunk Base. That is actually a 1 chunk farm, so that's 16 by 16 all the way around, like on chunk border. The iron farm is the same thing. I got it from the same video as that guy, Killfeed. Now, a lot of people say the same thing with the iron farm, that it works, but some people it doesn't work. Pretty much if you can get cats to spawn like at the top, it'll work. It might need time. Sometimes it takes like 5 minutes for the first iron golem to spawn, but once it spawns, you're good. Same thing with the creeper. Like, once you get your first creeper to spawn, you're good. Yep, that's the guy. I think his real name is Brandon. I mean, his videos are pretty easy. He does it pretty much step by step, tells you what you need, how much you're gonna need before you build it. His rates may be a little obscure, you know what I mean? But I think, you know, he might just try to get people to watch it. But here, we're gonna go see a lot of hard work. Alright, so this isn't the hardest part. As you can see, I'm pretty much at my nether ceiling. That's bedrock up there. We do have, before I put up a fence, I had some villagers. They kind of made it into the nether, and they've been here ever since. We're not gonna acknowledge them. Yeah, bad things spawn over here a lot, so we gotta be careful. There's a lot of, I have a lot of hoglin trapped up there, and piglin spawn up there a lot. But this is my goal, or not my goal farm, my trading farm. So as you can see, I got them all trapped in there, little prison cells. They're all name tagged. I give them all weird pig names. And I pretty much cleaned everything out, but there is some gold down here. So we'll give the first guy some gold. Oh, he's got gold, cool. So that's the war pig. So we give it to him, gold drops, they look at it, a couple of them got gold. And you can actually see them drop the, whatever it is, you see them drop it, and you just hit it again. Once it's fully built, then I will actually have like a button in the middle. So, oops. See what efficiency 5 gets you. Everywhere there's a block, including that one. There's supposed to be a block there. There's going to be another pig, basically. In the middle, there's going to be basically a master button. Maybe hook it up to a timer. But I figure 21 should be a good number. Down that way, there's the rest of the nether tunnel, the nether highway. You can see right here is actually going to be where my my boatway is going to go. Figured I'd do an ice boat road. Come on. Ice boat road, you travel really quick. You travel a lot faster than you do with like an elytra. There's another road that goes this way, right here. So each one of these, this one goes, I think like 1,200 blocks max that way. The other one goes close to 2,000 blocks, and then has almost 800 block like left. So it goes down almost 2,000 blocks, and then you go another like 800 left. A lot of areas, but we don't go that way no more. It's not safe. So this is my hole. This might not look like much, but this is all gonna go to. And when I mean it's all gonna go, welcome to my hole. You can't see the other side, but we're down to bedrock. I've removed a lot of lava lake. And I mean a lot of lava lake. There's more on this side. I'll show you that in a minute. Have a good one. Alright, we're gonna leave it open. But you can see we're really open. Bad things can spawn down here, but not where there's glass and not where there's carpet. They can't spawn on carpet. There we go. Alright, so they can't spawn on glass or carpet, but the scaffolding you see right there, that's actually set to be blown up. So what I'll do is I'll climb up like 5 blocks, dig a 2x tunnel down. I think it goes 100 blocks. And then lace it full of TNT, go up like another 6 blocks, do the same thing, go up more, do another same thing, and each one of those will be full. Like, and I mean, each one of those will be full of dynamite. I hear you. Where you at? Alright. I have... Oops. it causes a lot of lag. Alright, so night vision does but doesn't help. So I don't recommend doing this, flying in the nether, but I'm actually going to drink one of these first. This right here allows you to swim in lava. Alright, so all of this was actually all lava. So this, not lava, this lava. So all that over there was lava. I took it all out. Sand, basically. And then same thing over here on that side. Now these guys are gonna attack because I'm not wearing gold. Haha. Let's see. So it's actually supposed to go from how far back? From like right there to like there's a wall straight back there. Fire resistance. Would you like to see? Alright, yes. So the potion that I drink, if you see on the top right, those are my potions that I have. Fire resistance and night vision. Okay. You see that? I am in lava. Now I'm swimming in lava. So that's how like I do all this sand. I can see how deep it is. I can see where I need to go. Now it is really, really scary though. Not gonna lie. It's a little tricky to get out of lava, but if you have to deal with it, potions, man. Like, I don't know how I got around without them before. But like, this was all lava, like all over there. I gotta kill that guy. But you can see my ladder all the way up. A lot of this is gonna go. I'm not sure about this, like how far out, because this isn't actually important. It's all full of lava. It's not gonna mess with the spawns too much. That's gonna go a lot. That's gonna go back like 15 blocks. You can see there's like a ledge cut. I actually have how far that's gonna go back. This is actually gonna go back quite far, so I got more lava over there to take out. Wow. I kind of just lost it there. Yeah, so this goes back farther. The hard part now is cleaning that up, which, I mean, it's not too bad. I'll just scaffold up. But, right about here in this area is going to be a gold farm. It's going to be made out of magma blocks. So the only creature that can spawn on magma block is the zombie pigman, and the zombie pigman can be killed for gold. So I'm gonna build a whole bunch of layers of it. They'll spawn on there, and then in the middle will be turtle eggs. Turtle eggs will be used to lure them in. They'll come in and they'll fall to their death, basically, is what I'm going for. When they fall to the death, I'll collect rotten flesh, and then I will also collect gold. And that gold will go right back up to the top and to the trading farm. Somewhere around here I got blocks. Real blocks. That'll work. Okay, so you are aware, glass. You can see out of glass, right? You can see out clearly, But if there was like something hostile on the other side, like a ghast or anything else like that, they actually can't see through the glass. Not supposed to, at least. However, when you go to the trading farm, they definitely look at you. That is so you respawn in the anchor, or not in the anchor, it's a respawn anchor, so you respawn in the nether. You can't sleep here. If you put a bed down and you sleep, you blow up. Beds are actually a good way to blow up parts of the nether, but more dangerous than dynamite. Like, you can shoot TNT with a flaming arrow, so you can be far away from it. Beds blow up, so yeah, don't place no beds in the nether. I'll actually make sure I stop placing glass. Set my respawn when I go back to the regular world. But there's a lot of things that my portal takes me to. Unfortunately, a lot of it takes a long time to get to. I got a couple of fortresses, a couple like bastions. We have the mansion. I got a jungle. We got a mesa, desert, a gravel pit. Like well, I call it a gravel pit, but it's like a giant gravel yard. There's a lot of places that we can go to from being in here. Here it's like, you know, anywhere from a couple hundred blocks to like I think like 1,800 blocks is like the longest run you'll do. But in the outside world, it would take you like 2 hours. Guy's like a gargoyle. But you can see I got these chakra boxes everywhere. These are names. It's not that bad. Like, honestly, a lot of it is complex, but it's like, think of it like this. Once you get the ball rolling, the ball continues to roll. You know, like, sometimes like the hardest part is digging the hole. You know, like I need all of this area gone for this, or I need you know, to change the way it looks before I can do what I want to do. Oh, my night vision's going away. That sometimes is like the grindiest, or getting materials, like getting diamonds. Like, now granted I have a lot of diamond ore in my box, but like once you have a couple stacks of diamonds become obsolete. Like, unless you're on like a server or something that uses diamond for trade, you know, like a currency. But diamonds are pretty much like obsolete. Gold is, its only value is to trade with these guys and to make golden carrots. I think there's like one other thing you can use for gold, but like gold's useless. Like, you don't need it. Yeah, I got a lot of supplies up here. Torches. Torches are ugly, but they're your best friend. They stop spawns. I think like if you place them 8 blocks apart, nothing will spawn in this area. Like a couple blocks out, and then like a radius all the way around. Oh man, this stuff isn't that bad. Like, I'm still a noob when it comes to like the redstone, but like I can figure out the redstone myself for like this kind of contraption right here so far, right? Oh, this is all stored on like the PlayStation. So like on a PC, it would be stored to the game, but the file size isn't like that bad. Hello, Omar. But yeah, it's not that bad like file size. Like you think that the more blocks you place, you know, like oh my god, that's a couple gigs, but in reality, that's more like server level because you have that many people placing that many blocks. I know that my industrial area, because you can see it's not even loading in yet. The industrial area does cause a lot of lag. That's because there's 20 villagers. There's 1, 2, 3 mine carts always, or 4 mine carts always rolling at all times. So it's really like that's lag right there. Like on a PC, you would lose frames a lot. Hello. The last place, like I showed you the top up there, but never went there. So first, might as well go in the water and show you what's below it. We have what's left of an underwater temple. You can see some guardians swimming around. I do have a conduit in the area, which is why we have night vision and why I can breathe forever. But here, this is the master trading area. This is where all the good stuff is found, and some of the bad stuff as well. A lot of the bad stuff. But there are mending, probably some really expensive ones and some cheap ones. Some of these guys need to be going through. There's one mending. Sharpness 5. Sharpness 5 is a good one. Fire protection. Efficiency 4, that one's expensive. A couple of guys have like silk touch real cheap. There's a silk touch. One of them has a mending for it that's actually cheap. That's actually not bad. Still expensive. But yeah, these are all of them, all of my traders. These guys have all been traded with, unfortunately. I don't kill villagers. I try not to. But once it gets full, I'm probably gonna go through them all and get rid of ones that I don't need. It gets really boring to sit here for an hour and keep placing the lectern down and like looking at his first trade to see, like, because when you first get him, you see these 2 trades and you can see the book and you can see what it is. And if you don't like it, then you can trade it, you can change it, but you don't know what the rest of these are. So being that you don't know what the rest of them are, if you trade with them, it locks it. So you kind of got to cycle through until you know that the first one is the one that you want. So they're locked up for their own personal protection. This is going to be their area. Currently, things can spawn here. I have come over here, and there has been zombies walking around, even though it is really lit up. They spawn in weird spots. They spawn up high, they drop down into the water, and then they make their way up. But they're safe. They are legitimately safe inside of their little, let's not call them prisons, let's just call them safety cubes. But yeah, they're in those for their own safety. That island, they're allowed to wander because the actual walkway is completely lit up. The areas where they're at is also lit up. Nothing can really spawn other than in the grass and the outside, but there's still like lava all the way around the whole island, so at night it's really bright. The villagers at the main island, they're all free range. However, I'm on like wave 10. They get killed quite frequently. I do a lot of things and I don't pay attention, and yeah, they all die. That's why there's so many of them here now, is I laid down some more beds, threw out like 200 carrots, and when I look back, there was babies everywhere. Now they're all grown up and they all think they're clerics because of my potion brewing area. Hi. Probably close to 8 months now. But I guess I do have quite a bit. I don't think I'm gonna finish it before 1.17 comes out, because when 1.17 comes out, I will be starting a new world. I've explored way too much of this world. So when the Cave and Cliffs update comes out, I would have to travel like well over 10,000 blocks in any direction just to get unloaded terrain. And then being out that far, it's gonna really like lag down my game a lot. With a lot of the structures inside of here, I already get some like weird glitches of like landing and stuff and hitting walls. But one of the things I like at night, when you're up like really high and you look down, you can't actually see the lava and it just glows. And once you come down close, you see the lava for a quick second, and then when you get closer, then you see the glass. I'd like to actually get a texture pack to make it so the glass is seamless, which they do have. I think that would be really cool. But you can see though that island is pretty much spawn proof. Now here, this is like the only area that they spawn, but since the villagers live inside of that like makeshift volcano, it's well lit up in there as well. Plus there's soulfire lanterns in there, and zombies are afraid of them. So like their bedroom area is actually well lit up, and then plus with all the campfires in here, the zombies won't come in. They get stuck a lot. I wish they would fix that. Like, it's not like he's trying to go through. He doesn't know that there's a actual like a gate right there. He's just stuck on the fence. Outer space. Well, if you think about it, in a way, outer space is kind of like the end. It's like outer space because, you know, like when you fall forever. And then this place is like super lit up. However, it's pretty much spawn proof, I mean, with the carpet. And then that's why like I got all the carpet out here. Purple matches their robes, sorta. Sky Dimension, that would be kind of cool. Like, I know they have okay, that's weird. The Skyblock is really cool. It's a really grindy though. Like you literally just start on like, I think like a 2x2 or something like that, or a 4x4, and you get a chest with like a couple of pieces of like what you need to start. Like you get a bucket of water, you get, I think like a bucket of lava. No, you get like an ice block and a bucket of lava. That way you can make a cobble farm. But yeah, Sky Dimension would be kind of cool. I think Waddles did a video on it was based on like 20 WA, the snapshot, where you could name a book and you could go into a portal. You could rename a portal and it would be like a random generated terrain. But somebody had taken one of the designs and made like an underworld, and you had normal ground, right? And then you had like another layer above it. Go ahead. stuff does not grow. Yeah, this is literally all makeshift. I'm pretty old. I'm not going to give a number, but I'm pretty old. Let's see, where else can we go? I don't really have nothing in the end. Other than, that's just because you're older than me. Nah, I'm not like 40 yet. Like I said, I don't want to disclose, but yeah, I'm not 40 yet. So that to the left is my my portal out from where I beat the dragon. We can see where I gain all my nether stars. So this would be the wither cheese right here. Got obsidian down. Place soul sand, soul sand, soul sand, soul sand, soul sand, like going up. Put the skulls there, then I like jump back for my own safety. He spawns in there, he gets stuck in the bedrock. Are you really? I did not look at you. Come on. Come on. Make me jump and make more come. Ha! See, that's the best thing about being right here. And then plus, I've learned. Which one is it? There we go. Ha! I don't need the rockets. I need that. And that. The one piece I never wear anymore. Wait, don't I have a helmet? No, we're not gonna wear no gold helmet. Should have grabbed a pumpkin though. What killed me? That's Enderman. So this is their area. Just don't look them in their eyes. When you look at them in their eyes, it aggravates them and then they come and fight you. If they do come and attack you and you have water, like a bucket of water, you can put water down and they are basically afraid of water. And it also hurts them. They won't pick up your stuff too, so it's all safe. The zombies will, and then you gotta fight them. You know what it's like when a zombie picks up all your armor and wears it? Alright, so I gotta be careful to get the right armor. Alright, so I want that back on, that back on. That's the no-no sword. That's the good sword. That back on. And helmet back on. That's the row that goes back. Bow, pickaxe. Food. There we go. I like my hotbar a certain way. Everybody does. So these guys also is how you get ender pearls. So this is how you kill endermen. You look at them and you bring them over. Come on, somebody die. Drop an ender pearl. No, he didn't drop none. Where's the other one? There you go. So those These are ender pearls. These have technically 3 purposes. One, I can throw it, and you transport. You teleport, right? Actually, I accidentally threw the second one at the same time. But you'll land wherever the ender pearl lands. So one, you can use it as like an emergency transport. 2, if you mix the ender pearl with so in the end or in the nether a blaze, it's like a floating fire thing. Is it a blaze or is it magma? I think it's a blaze. You get a blaze rod. You turn the blaze rod into blaze fuel. You put that with the ender pearl. You get what's called an eye of ender. The eye of ender has 2 purposes. In your crafting table, if you put the eye of ender in the middle and then put obsidian all the way around it, you'll make an ender chest, which is this box right here. This box is a backpack. Alright, I have a backpack at every single one of my main locations. Like everywhere I have a portal. They're all over my main base, my hub, like everywhere. So wherever I am, it's always going to be the same stuff in there. So technically I can put everything I have in me right now, like on me, in this, jump off, and when I die I'll spawn back in the normal world, but all my stuff will be in the ender chest right next to my bed. So once you can, like, an ender chest is like a milestone moment, right? When you got an ender chest, you've reached a level of like safety. Like you can actually store stuff now. So even if you die, right? So say you only have 1 ender chest and it's on you and you fall in lava and you lose it. All you have to do is make another ender chest and you have everything that was inside of that ender chest. So like you technically can't lose it. Even if you do lose it, whatever you put in there will always stay in there. Doesn't matter what dimension, anything like that. And then you get chakra boxes, which in this world right here, if we go through like that portal, there's it takes you really far away. Basically it takes you to an end city. Inside of an end city are a whole bunch of like rooms. There's like loot chests and stuff like that. You get good stuff from it, but in there are creatures that look like that, and it opens up and there's like a little like chewed up gumball in the middle, and that little gumball like spits out like more gumballs at you, and if they hit you, you float up in the air. Well, if you kill these things, they drop a shell. You get 2 shells and a chest. You make a chakra box. Chakra box is like a normal single chest, except when you use a silk touch axe, or actually you can use anything, when you break it, it stays with all the stuff inside of it, and then you can store it. So like I literally have like the chakra of destruction, there's none but TNT in there, the backup the backup boombox. Can you guess what's in there? Ghost sticks. I've obviously renamed some of these. Unlimited power, so that is beacons. Only way you can get those is by killing the wither. And then these are the actual conduits. You find those in like sunken ships. It's a heart of Atlantis, and then you gotta put like nautilus shells around it, and then it becomes a conduit. Then you gotta build a fancy thing around it while it's underwater, activate it, and it allows you to breathe in the sea underwater. I'm not joking, I literally spent like 3 days underwater. Did not come up for anything. And for the ender chest, you do need a silk touch. If you break it with anything else, you'll only get the obsidian. You don't get like the eye of ender back. when you're in this world, to get home, you just go through here. Right? It's like, I don't know, is there anything like in specific like you want to see, or you want me to go somewhere, you want me to show you something? I mean, hello, Miguel. Because like I mean, I really don't have like intentions of building stuff tonight. Like, if I have to do anything, I gotta make like a lot of concrete, and that's real boring, especially for like a stream, because I'm just gonna stand over there. You're gonna see me looking at a red candle for like 5 minutes at a time. But if you want me to go somewhere, or you want to see something specific, let me know. So we definitely have at least 20 villagers now, since we have 2 iron golems. See, I don't even consider myself advanced. Like, I just dream big, you know what I mean? Like, I wanted something big, so I built I built something big, and now I'm thinking I bit off more than I can chew, because that's supposed to come all the way back over here, and I can't think of many more farms that I need. Like, as of right now, like, all of this is gonna be open. I mean, I'll probably just build the wall and build like the actual like upper level of it, and then make everything else empty, which will end up turning into like a giant like enemy spawn area. I know I kind of want to make like right there on that like point coming out, I kind of want to make like a Stark tower where it comes to a point and then kind of like comes out, almost follows the coastline, but I want to put it like under the water so that it like lights it up. You're leaving carrots, buddy. Pick that shit up. I put that iron golem in there. I don't even know why I did now. Well, technically, I built that island right there, the one with all the clerics on it. Like, there was like a small piece sticking out of like the land, something like that, like out of the water, like sticking up. It had like a tree on it. It was only like 2 blocks out of the water, and technically I built that. The other islands that are over here, they're kind of, I forget what I had them set for. So this is my turtle breeding area. I kind of got all I need. I mean, if you think about it, that's more than enough like turtle eggs, especially for a gold farm. But yeah. There we go. Little turtle breeding area. It's kind of small, so it's kind of hard to collect the eggs without breaking them. But let's see what the sign says. Smokehouse. Alright, so this one is probably going to be like all of the smokers. Like literally like a couple of the smokers. Because I think you can trade different kind of meats. And I do get a lot of pork chops from being in the nether a lot. So this was going to be a small island for the smokers. This island, because the turtles actually are going to be relocated to like right there. It's like at water level, but it's It's gonna be like a turtle oasis. I don't actually want to kill them since I bred all of them up. So we're gonna do the more librarians, and then we're gonna do the cartographers, and then the looms. Oh, I have it's Scottish Steve. So the Smiths, the Fletchers, and then we're gonna have the armorers, the blacksmiths, and I think also the stonemasons will be on this island. And I think over there, I think that one was gonna be like a farming island, and then that is actually like the turtle oasis right there. That portal that's floating in the air over there, on the other side of it, is another underwater sea temple. The guardian has, or the elder guardian has been killed there, but that one is supposed to be made into a like a guardian farm. But that's the skin. I'm wearing a skirt. Let's see. See, I'm Magneto in a skirt. But yeah, these islands, I mean, that was as big as they get. But they're gonna change substantially. I mean, you can see on that one, there's like parts of it, like the whole front, I brought that out. I brought out the sides. I do want to make the lava fall go like all the way down, like all the way down, and then maybe like a small ring of lava covered in glass, obviously, but like a small ring of lava. That way it actually like lights up the ocean floor. I mean, I like it. It's bright. It's not exactly safe though. Like, you accidentally break a block right here, you're gonna go all the way down. It's not gonna be fun too, because there's not really any way out unless you break more blocks. Good thing is on the sides it's only 1 block deep, so I mean that's as deep as it is. You can jump out of that. Aww. There's only one way in on this side. It's right here. So what I am working on though is currently this area. There's going to be a dock down below. There's going to be 4 cranes, well, imaginary cranes right here going down. There'll be like little elevators that they're holding at different levels with like some stuff on some of the platforms, maybe some of them empty. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna put any boats over here, but I definitely was thinking that on this side over here, because I got like a peninsula that shoots out. I was thinking of like on the right hand side over here, like making like a, not a harbor, but like a naval base. So as you can see, there's like, it comes out, and I want to kind of like go all the way out to like right there with it, and then bring the wall in. So that leaves like this whole cove right here. I can put like a battleship or something like that in the water. I've looked on a couple of sites and a couple of channels, and there's a couple of how-tos for some like naval destroyers, submarines, stuff like that. Oh yeah, there's all kinds. Like, people have built like wicked crazy stuff, and if you know how to like properly word it and search for it, man, you can find a lot of stuff. That's why like I want to be like, you know, air quotes, a better content creator, so that way like some of these people that I watch, like they come up with like an idea, you know, like I'm brainstorming with you, and they do that with their audience, and they literally go and make like a Reddit page, and it's flooded with like 10,000 submissions of like ideas, and he literally goes through it and it's like, you know what, this one definitely was exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna build it, and they have like the dimensions and everything. It's just like, that looks cool. I want that kind of help. But I'm definitely thinking like naval base, like right here. This like little island right here, I kind of want to, like, I don't know, but the only way I can describe it in my mind is bad. I want it to, like, evil, dark, maybe trap like a whole bunch of like zombies or something, because if I give them a helmet, they won't burn in the day. If they're holding something like a sword, or if I name tag them, they won't despawn. Something like that, you know, like because there's like a couple things I could do to make it look eerie. I could put like tinted glass around it, and it might look like a little foggy. I don't know. Like, I kind of look. See, look, there's a freaking zombie right there. Whoa, whoa! It's actually dark. We are not safe here. There is a lot of lag. Like, I can feel it. Like, you might not be able to see it, but like, I really feel it. So, this kind of stone is temporary right here. Like, the blue is permanent, but that stone is temporary. This staircase, okay, simple staircase. It splits, you know. I wanted a hallway. You walk through the hallway, and I wanted it so, like, when you come through the hallway, you can come up, and you can go to the right, you can go to the left, and you can go up the stairs, right? That took way too long to build. There are some people that do that, like terraforming, right? Terraforming in Minecraft. The way people do it, it's like, I would have never thought to use like that block, right? So if you want to take a note of a couple of like people that I would recommend for building, one guy in particular, his name is Good Times with Scar. Okay, he's probably one of the best terraformers I've ever watched. On the Hermitcraft, because I watch just about everybody on the Hermitcraft server. So if you type in Hermitcraft Season 7, and you can get like a list of the people, I pretty much watch all of them. But Good Times with Scar has made like an entire jungle, like a part of a jungle, into his own little, like, it's very Disney. Very, very Disney. Giant like animals, giant like bugs, giant mushroom houses, like kind of like a little bit Ewok-ish, you know, with like houses, like tree houses with like walkways up high. The lighting that he's done is freaking, it like, his terraforming is phenomenal. So like, I highly recommend Good Times with Scar. And then Etho, E-T-H-O. Etho is probably one of the OGs of OGs. He made, so like a lot of the technology, a lot of the stuff that we use in Minecraft right now was like invented, or not necessarily invented, discovered by some people. But Etho made the Etho hopper clock. He didn't actually name it that. The community named it that after him, because he was the one that figured out when you hook up comparators and a hopper in a sequence just right, it works as a timer based on items you have in it. So, I mean, those two right there, like, Etho builds weird though. Like, you see me, like, I build, like, the outside, right? Like, I got my walls, and I know, like, I know what my walls are gonna look like, and then I build everything inside of it and all of that kind of stuff. He builds, like, the individual stuff on the inside, and then the outside comes on. Like, he doesn't, like, most of the builds I've seen him do are inside of caves. So, like, he doesn't do exterior too well. But it's still terraforming in a sense. My day is almost over, my friend. I've had a rough day. Work's always fun, you know, sarcastic speech. But no, I'm just chilling right now. Kind of showing off a couple of things in the world. Starting to get a little tired, but I still got a little bit more time. Another thing that I was really proud of is this goddamn roof that's on top of this. What's the easiest way to get up there without flying? None. So, this roof is pretty elaborate and extensive. It's supposed to be kind of like a football dome, but more like oblongish. Eventually, the like it'll be detailed. That'll come in a little bit nicer, and it'll actually like go into it. This is supposed to be like a tower. I literally want to do a tower, something like Lord of the Rings, kind of like wizard tower. But the design on this was crucial. So if you notice, like, we are actually like dead center, and all of the points, everything line up. Like, it actually has like a specific design to it. So like when you're up high, that was real weird. We'll go up here. You can actually see it's kind of got like a diamond at the tip, and then you can it kind of like accents the curve, so that way you can actually see how round it is. But in Minecraft, that's, for the size that it is, that is a perfect half circle. That helipad has end rods underneath it, and that thing is brighter than the lava at night. And as for my home, all of this, and all of this is technically my home. I do not actually have a house. I have beds here, beds there, and beds there. The island that's back over there, where I have like a lot of my temporary stuff, like my nether wart and stuff like that going, that's actually where the house is supposed to be. The house is supposed to be built around the nether portal. I'm sorry, not the end portal. It's supposed to be built around the end portal. I kind of want to make it so that way, like, you walk out the front door, fall down a hole, and boom, you're in the end. Which means that I'm going to take out the water that goes down, but it's only like 20 blocks worth of water. Not bad. But yeah, I don't have a home. I'm kind of homeless, but I have a lot of islands with stuff on them. Is it going to be nighttime, or is it just raining? How is it I got rockets in both hands? I was double fisting rockets for a minute. it's not actually going to be nighttime, it's just going to be gray. I don't have a bed here. Actually, no, what am I talking about? There's like 12 beds down here. Oh, it's not even nighttime. I'm thinking it's nighttime. But yeah, I kind of did that on purpose though with the lava fall, so that way I could easily come in here, knock out the glass, and dig out like those two, and then those two, and then that one, and then go all the way down, and put the glass back. It does it automatically. If you do decide to get out of bed, it'll just like pretty much continue where you were like time wise. But once you click in the bed and you go in the bed, you pretty much stay in it until it's morning time, and then it kicks you like right out. In here, actually should be, click that. Right here is a clock, and you don't actually have to craft it. If you look at it right now, it's almost nighttime. So the right hand side would be night, left hand side would be morning, and in like a couple seconds it's gonna be night. You can't tell because I have a conduit and I'm getting night vision right now, but in a few seconds I should be able to go to bed. Because being on this island, you don't necessarily want to stay awake during the night. Bad things will spawn. And then when you wake up in the morning, the rain should stop. Ta-da! And then blue skies. That's fine. But yeah, so obviously you can only sleep at night. But then thunderstorms. I personally do not like being awake during thunderstorms. Lightning. If you have like wooden roof or wooden items like these right now, a lightning storm will actually like hit that and then burn it down and then cause a fire, like a chain reaction fire. Really, really bad. I have fire tick turned on, so if I light this grass on fire, this one will catch on fire, that one will catch, they'll all catch on fire. I did it that way because I kind of think like having fire spread turned off is considered cheating. Like to me that's considered cheating. Like the first world I did, I had it turned off, and I really abused it, you know, like I had lava in between like wood block, and I had lava like right there. I mean, you can't do that. Like it's supposed to burn. Yeah, I mean, some of the things that you can set up, like when you first create a world, some of them are a little cheaty, you know, in a way. Like some of it can be looked at as cheating, but I have mods turned off, so you can't do mods. You can't do any kind of cheats in here. You can't like give yourself anything. That used to be a big deal. Like people actually, oh, you cheated and you did this, but like honestly, like if you can't grind it, you don't need it. But I mean, I'm low on emeralds now. This actually used to be full. So I gotta start selling stuff to the villagers again. And then the other thing, I'm running out of fuel. I use this for smelting. This used to be full as well too, so I gotta do a lot more grinding back in the nether. The same time, every time I come back from the nether, I need that red ugly brick, the netherrack. You smelt it, it turns it into brick. Then you mix it with the nether wart, which is this right here, and you get red nether brick. And I want to build like the walkway coming up to my house out of red nether brick, and then the details are going to be out of red nether brick, and then pretty much everything else is going to be like this palette right here, like black stone, a little bit of gilded black stone, more black stone, and probably like basalt and polished basalt, maybe a little bit of what is it called, obsidian. I couldn't think for a second. But I mean, I got gold. You can fortune this kind of gold and get a lot of gold out of it, but you get nuggets, so you gotta like combine the nuggets. But when you fortune it, you get a lot out of it, so it's not too bad. I gotta put this back before I forget, because knowing me, I'll die and then it won't be in my ender chest. What happened to the chest plate? Oh, I think I put it in the box. Oh, well, that's good. What else? What else do I need a lot of? I don't need any more magma blocks. And then I have like 2 shockers in the nether already. I need more of these because I use them for lighting. And I need more of these because I've already burned through a lot. Those are hard to collect because you gotta kill the guardians. They drop 2 different kinds of materials, and then you craft them both together to make sea lanterns. What else? Got all kinds of random stuff. Oh, if you can't find sheep, like to make your bed, if you find like spiders, like an abandoned, like a ghost village or like a zombie village, you'll find cobwebs. You break the cobwebs, you get string. What is it? I think it's like 3 or 4 pieces of string make 1 piece of wool. 3 pieces of wool to make a bed. So that's like an easy way to do that too, especially for just getting started. But like when I first got started, like obviously I spawned on this island. Some of these farms were here, like this one was, that one on the other side was here. There was, oh, it's still there. There's one over there, and then there was 2 more down at the other end. Took them out. And then I expanded this one and a little one right there. This right here will give you a ton of carrots, but that's like supplemental food. As you saw, I have like the cow crusher over there, but you kind of got to get to a point before you build that. So quick food, obviously, like carrots. Over there I do have sugar cane. I would suggest like the wheat, obviously. Speaking of which, I haven't been over here in a while. We got 1 minecart, and we got an AFK minecart. So I load into the world and I'm missing 2 minecarts. So we got melon and pumpkin here. Not farms like these, but like if you spawn in a world next to a village will have a farm just like this. Like the wood around it, it'll have water, and they'll have like something planted. So beetroot, carrot, potatoes, or wheat. It'll be one of those pretty much 4 that they'll have. I don't think you'll actually see melon in that kind of farm in a village, but you can find melons in a village and pumpkins. Yeah, got pretty good over here. So this was like my first one before I started building that island, and you can see like small compared to the other one. Like the other one is double-sided, and I think it's, like I said, it's 17 sections long, 17 by 20, and then a really small melon one, which, by the way, pumpkins don't give as much bone meal as you would think that they do. So like if you're playing on Bedrock, like I could give you the seed and you'll literally start on this island, but it won't look like this. Yeah, I mean, so I did a random world and I didn't like it, right? Like it was kind of broken, a little bit messed up. I did some searching, looked on YouTube, looked on Reddit, and I made it specific, you know, Bedrock specific, like a good seed to start. I found a different one. I played on that one for quite a while, but I got really bored of it really quick because like everything was really accessible. Like the mansion was close, everything was real close. So I don't know, maybe look for one that where like stuff is accessible, or start a starter island. You know, find one or start not an island, start a starter world where you find everything really close. That way you figure out what it is you got to do to survive, how to do certain things. Then when you got the hang of it, try a random one. I mean, I don't like random worlds. I like knowing where things are. Plus, you can also make a copy of your world, and in that copy, like you can go and do like a creative mode, and you can search and explore in creative mode. That actually reminds me, I gotta set up specific words. That way, like we don't even have to deal with that and see that to begin with. Hey, I might be an LOL, but you're a ha ha ha. There, I acknowledged the elephant in the room. But yeah, I can set up like specific words, so like they type something in like that, like they don't even show up. I just totally forgot about that. Yeah, it's showing up on, oh no, it got deleted now. I forgot to tell you yesterday that I went ahead and clicked on you and made you a mod, but I think you figured that out. Minecraft usually like attracts people. They come in. Sometimes like I'll get a big group. Sometimes somebody will come in and they'll say like, oh, I'm gonna boost your view count, and they actually do. I think it's fake, but one time a guy came in like I'm gonna get you to 100 views. I'm like, all right, dude, whatever, you know, like, hey, man, you do it, that's fine, that's on you. If not, nope, no problem. Yeah, I mean, don't go crazy, you know, no Hitler, but, you know, have fun. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can kind of get the feel that I want to go with. I mean, an accidental curse word or something like that is fine, but definitely no politics. I like to keep it gaming related. Definitely no politics. But I mean, there's a couple that come in. I mean, I'm surprised Vannon didn't come in. Normally when I stream Minecraft, he's almost always on. I think he's from India. He's a young kid. At first he was like everybody else. Everybody always wants to play, right? Hey, can I join your world? Add me. I want to play. Add me. Add me. Honestly, if I was to add one person, you know what they do? They go right to like all my goodies and freaking like try to destroy it or blow everything up. All they want to do is grief people. And he started like that, but then like we talked for a really long time, and I ended up playing a different game with him. He's a really cool kid. He wants to be a successful YouTuber. He doesn't really have much content. Some of it is, let's just say, borrowed from other people without consent, maybe. You know, trying to boost other people. But I mean, he does get views. He does have some subs, but I mean, he's a normal. There's a couple other people that are normal. Certain things I can understand. Most of them, they just want me to acknowledge them. Like literally, oh hi, mention me, notice me. Like, one thing I won't do, like, I'm not giving out my age. I'll say that, you know, what state I live in. I don't ever want to talk about politics because I really don't care about other people's views. I mean, they don't want to hear mine. I don't want to hear theirs. It's only fair. But that, no racist stuff. And I really don't, like, want too much profanity. I'm gonna cuss. I know that's gonna happen. Like, even when I'm on my bestest behavior, like when I was in management, you know, a fuck slipped out occasionally, you know what I mean? Like, I can't do that. I can't help that. But, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be like a Hitler or anything. I want people just to have fun. I want to keep it related to what we're doing, or games in general. YouTube, stuff like that. I can relate. I'm not here for people to know me personally. Most people are decent. I've had a couple of people, I didn't acknowledge them and they freaking lashed out. I banned a couple of people already. But definitely the one thing that I won't do is do a shout out. It was like 2 weeks ago, kid came on, hey, can you shout me out? Why would I shout you out? Because you have a lot of subs. I was like, wow. At the time it was like 600. I was like, you think 600 subs is a lot of subs? You think that if I shout out your name, that my 600 subs are just gonna automatically subscribe to you now? Like, most of my 600 aren't even active. You know, like me shouting you out does nothing. Like, if I'm gonna shout somebody out, I'm gonna shout somebody out that's actually got, you know, 10,000, 20,000 subscribers, because I'm gonna give them the recognition. You know, like earlier when I gave Killfeed's name, you know, like I'd recommend him. He's got like he's pushing for 40,000 subscribers. I think he's a little lost on his direction. He started out as Bedrock, then he went to Java. He really likes the hardcore Java, but then he goes back and forth. He can't focus on one. He tries to make content on both, and then he doesn't make anything for a long time. Now he's doing Roblox, and a lot of people are like, you know, ew. I'm just, you know, do what you do, but do it, you know. But I do like his work, and I shout him out because without him, I wouldn't have an iron farm or a gunpowder farm. Like legitimately, like without him I wouldn't have those. And then Silent Whisper was the one that I got the food farm from. Like, I remember like all the people that I got like my ideas from. See, that's what I think. Like, I really do think so, because like I've never actually, don't even know what the game is about, but like when you scroll through YouTube and it's like somebody's video, like a Roblox video, and they have like a thumbnail up there. It's a customized thumbnail, and to me it's like, you know, a handful of freaking shiny candy. You know, that's all it is like a handful of candy. Like, look what I got. I don't understand it. From what I know, Roblox is like strictly like marketed toward like 12 and under. You know, we got full-grown men playing it. But then again, we got full-grown men playing Minecraft too. But I would like to point out though that most of us full-grown men playing Minecraft did play with Legos at some point in time. I could believe that, because I mean, like I said, it's like specifically marketed like toward kids. Like, I mean, anybody can play it, obviously, but hell yeah. I think that's why I got into Minecraft, was because it's like, man, this is Legos but better. I don't have to worry about losing a piece and stepping on it in the middle of the night. Actually, well, I'm just like standing around not doing anything. I mean, I can go to my concrete farm. I need a lot of concrete made. Like, I want to get to Java and build an automatic one. So like, this pushes out 15 blocks, right? So like in Java, I can have it so it pushes it out, then it pushes it up, and it pushes it out, and then when that one's full, it changes and it goes to another one, and it creates like a giant massive cylinder, and then TNT comes down and blows it up, and there's like a collection system. Because like on Java, when you blow stuff up with TNT, you get a 100% collection rate. So, I mean, it just sounds cool. I needed a chest. Put all my junk in. There we go. No, I just watch way too much of it. So if you want to like research in specific, it would be like Java automatic concrete maker and tree farm, because there's a tree farm where you can use TNT as well. I got gray in here somewhere. Is that gray? That's white. Oh, come on. I think that makes 4. Is that all of it? Did I make it all? Yeah. So this thing is literally cheap. So the water right there makes it so that way the block gets hardened. This actually is part of the electrical circuit, but at the same time it allows me to place the block on it, so when I crouch I can just hold down the place block button. Oops, that's not the place block button. Alright, so we put back our redstone torch. And ta-da! And then the piston will push it out when it reaches the end. See? Yeah, honestly, it's like, it makes it so it's a little easier. Sometimes I just build like giant towers up in the sky and draw water. this actually right here lags out my game and causes a glitch. So the leftover concrete powder, right? If I click triangle right now, it should quick move it into the upper inventory. Oh, it finally fixed it. So normally it would just like pop back and forth, but it would stay in my toolbar. So they must have fixed that. A bed. This will be a little risky. They're really laggy. Yeah, I mean, Bedrock is a lot easier on a PC, like optimization, graphics, everything. And you can only mine this fast with efficiency 5 and a haste 2 beacon. We call it Instamine. It might be. Set your chunk rendering. You can lower that down. It might be just trying to load way too much for the game at once. Cause like, I think like, so it's a netherite pickaxe, and it has silk touch, unbreaking 3, efficiency 5, and mending. It's pretty much like one of the top 2 pickaxes you can get. The only other difference would be fortune. So you have all the same perks minus silk touch, put on fortune 3. The bear mins already. I don't know. I mean, so like, I don't want to tell you to like download something else, but like, I think Optifine you might have to pay for it, but there's a program called Optifine. It adds a couple of features to Minecraft for Java, but what it does is it actually optimizes like how your computer uses Minecraft, but it might not. I mean, it might make things more bearable, but I don't think it's actually going to like help it that much. There's a lot of lag. I'm not sure about that one. That come from? know there's a couple programs out there to help optimize like how Minecraft runs, because apparently there's like a couple of systems that I guess like Minecraft code just does not like, and I think like one of them is Linux. I think for some reason, like when your operating system is like a Linux, it's like you have to like put something else on your computer just to make it run in general. Don't quote me, but I think it is something like that. So I think tomorrow though, I'm definitely gonna be going back to Destiny 2. The those like quests that I was doing last night for barracks. I found a way to do them easier, and you can literally like spam the crap out of it. Oh shit. If you deleted it, that probably means that you tried it and it didn't work, though. That's the way I would see that. There, fix the redstone again. Optimization to me is optimization, man. Make that shit run smooth. Huh. It set it real low then, didn't it? Dye. I hate making dye. I wonder if I have any in my dye machine. It's like, I mean, I'll play at low settings, but like, is it still playable though? You know, like sometimes, like, I mean, if you can't move around without dying or falling off like a ledge or something like that. Like, I know almost all the people I watch that play Java, they all brag about Optifine. Plus the fact that it has a zoom key. I think, like, that's, like, their major selling point is, ooh, it has zoom. Shortly. Alright, great eye. Top one. just like, oh, no, there he goes. Well, if Java doesn't naturally like Windows 10, I might be in for like a world of hurt later. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be getting Windows 10 installed on the PC I get. Plus, I still do have a copy of Windows 10 too. So I actually should find that. Like, I got a brand new copy of Windows 10 around here somewhere. Hey man, though, I'm making progress for toward getting the new PC. I got enough for a monitor. One monitor. I showed Rachel this freaking monitor I found. I forget how big it is, but it was a curved monitor. I mean, this thing was fucking massive, dude. It was freaking $5 grand. So they made a Windows 10 version for my for it then. Oh, those curved ones are freaking badass. But if I get a curved one, it's only going to be like the actual like gaming monitor and not like a regular monitor. And then I'll end up getting like a flat monitor. $25K for a gaming mouse? God damn. I mean, a Death Adder isn't that much, and that's like one of the best like control like mouse you can get. Hell, I think a Death Adder is only like 100 to 300. Gotta get them dips. Well, I mean, now for some games though, like, you can control your DPI though. So like, the quality of your mouse shouldn't really matter too much, especially if you can control your DPI. It probably had like customizable freaking buttons and all kinds of things. It's like, unless it won the match for me, it's not worth the 25 grand. Did it give me first place? Right. Well, I mean, Alienware tends to, like, last for a while, you know, like, you buy some stuff, it breaks really easy, you know, like, you buy some stuff that lasts for a long time, you know, you get your money out of it. I associate Alienware as one of those kind of companies, however, I don't like Alienware. Yeah, you know, if I'm paying 25 grand, it better get me to the Masters and then win it. remembered. So next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, my work says we're gonna be off Thursday and Friday. We got to do 10s, so it'll be 2 hours later instead of before. So I'll be off at 2. It's probably be a hit or miss if I actually like stream on those 3 days. But I mean, hell, I'll go live just to go live and play online. I mean, it's out there. It's out there. I don't really care. How much more do I got? I thought I saw something back there. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's only 3. Like, to some people, what I do is hard work. But, like, every day I go to work, I think of it as, like, an anime, okay? Like, I'm only giving this 15%. This isn't even my true final form, you know? Like, you haven't even triggered my secondary form yet. Like, I joke with them, like, when was the last time you guys seen me take off my sweater? Well, I haven't. You always have your sweater on. Like, alright, well, let it be known. When the sweater comes off, I'm actually working. You know, like, think of me as, when I have a sweater on, I'm Clark Kent. When I take the sweater off, I'm gonna beat your ass. no, I work. It's like, I told him, I was like, look, I don't get overheated in this place. If I get overheated, that means I'm working. And if I'm working, it means somebody else fucked up. Like, all I do, I drive to a location. It tells me to grab how many boxes, or even the full freaking pallet. I grab it. That's it. I keep doing it. I keep doing it all night long. I mean, the hardest part is standing in a forklift, you know? But at least I'm driving everywhere. Occasionally I gotta handle boxes. Some nights are worse than others. I mean, hell, tonight I literally just drove back and forth for freaking 8 hours. I'm not joking either. I drove to the same spot, like a whole wall of rack. I picked everything off of that entire wall. Literally, grab a pallet, drop it down. Grab a second pallet, drop it down. Stack the 2 pallets, grab the 2 pallets, drive all the way across the warehouse. Stage them. Drive all the way back. Repeat the process until 10 o'clock. Like, it's not hard, but a lot of people complain about it. So, like, to me, it's like, it's a super easy job. So 10 hours, not really worried about. What I'm worried about is my lunch bag isn't big enough to bring food for 10 hours. Like, my appetite's kind of changed. Like, I gotta eat, like, something small, like, every couple hours. Otherwise, I just feel weak. Oh, it's not bad, man. I mean, let's see. It's all Cliff Bar products. So, you know, like, power bars and stuff like that. The heaviest box that we pick up, I mean, there's only 24 boxes on the pallet. They're kind of longer than they are in any other, like, dimension. But they're like 20-pound boxes. I mean, guys complain about though. Like, honestly, not a big deal. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know me. I look forward to break, and I get a lot done on break other than just eating and smoking a cigarette. You know what I mean? But, some people can handle that, some people can't. I've seen people crash, you know. There are a lot of people, you know, they're not safe. However, when you know who those people are, you just make sure they stay away from you, and when they get near you, you just hop on your forklift because you're safe. There's a couple people that are like that, but honestly, you hear them coming because they're, you know, they go around freaking corners like a bat out of hell. Freaking, I'm always hearing him. His name's Lorenzo. You always hear them fucking forklift flying around the freaking warehouse. Then you hear the forklift stop. Then you hear him yell, "Fuck!" Because he dropped all of his fucking boxes. And now he got to pick them back up. So we get this issue of, right, like a lot of people are like, oh, I need a job, I need to make money, and temp agency goes, do you know how to drive a forklift? They said no before, and they lost a job. Like, oh, all we have right now is forklift operators. So next time they're asked, do you know how to drive a forklift? They go, yeah, because they think that, oh, I can drive a car, I can drive my forklift. You know, it's not the same thing. So we get people that come in saying that they can drive a forklift, and they end up taking out a corner of the rack system and shit like that. Like right now, it's a whole bunch of people lying about having experience and causing damage. It's like, you realize if you came in and said, hey, I don't have forklift experience, but I'm willing to learn because I need a job, you realize you're instantly hired. There's no way to join. But yeah, the guys at my work, like, they all act like it's super, super hard work, you know? It's not hard work. I mean, you stand around, you drive around. I basically play a claw machine, you know, like a vertical claw machine for 8 hours. Oops, I took out the wrong one. There you go. That's how you get experience, by the way. You guys are all up in my sauce. Oh no, that's a cat. It's right here. It's a tame cat. Why did you sit? Come over here. No, sit there. But yeah, the cats, they talk. And there's also dogs too. Well, they're not dogs, they're wolves. I have a couple of wolves over on the other island. I think she's probably asleep with Rachel. She's not out here harassing me. So, here we got. I mean, I tamed it, so it's got a collar. So technically it's a dog, but they are wolf. There's 1, there's 2, 3. Where's number 4? I had 4 of you. Maybe the llama ate one. Yeah, they watch you. The dogs are actually really cool. They, like, all the animals will follow you, right? Like, so you tame a dog, they follow you. You tame a cat, they follow you. If you tame a dog and say, like, you're out at night and the dog is with you, and like a skeleton shoots you, if something causes damage to you, the dog will attack them. So like if you're like a herd of mob, like a herd of zombies, like jump in the mob real quick, get touched once, and let your herd, like pack of dogs, just go at them. You know, like I've actually seen people like set traps with like 20 dogs, and freaking all of a sudden, boom, a door opens and 20 dogs come rolling out and like mob the person, and they stand no chance. Cats, so at night, if it's like nighttime, like click on the cat so the cat is standing, and then click on your bed, go to sleep. When you wake up in the morning, the cat will be on your bed and it'll have a goodie for you. It's usually like string, fish, sometimes you get phantom membranes. Phantom membranes were the original way to mend an elytra. They also make invisibility potion, I want to say. I think that's what the Phantom Membrane does. But they bring them to you, so like the animals are really beneficial. But it takes a lot of work to breed up, you know, a pack of dogs, and I mean like a pack of dogs. We're not talking like 10 dogs, we're talking like 50. And I'm gonna go ahead and empty all of this out. I told myself that when this box gets full, I'm gonna start building my house. It's almost full. I need my hoe. There's my hoe. No, you're good. By all means. I bet. Like, let me know when you do want to download it when you're here, and we'll make sure that like nobody else is on, so that way you get it as fast as possible. You should still get it within like 10-15 minutes, especially here. 1.5, yeah, you should get it in 10-15 minutes. I mean, we don't have the best internet, but it's not bad. Keep the bones. You got a copy of the game you want to get a mod of? I mean, I'll check it out. That kind of actually sounds kind of cool. A submarine-based game. Is it like submarine hunting other submarine, or like you're a submarine and you got like sort of like naval missions to do? Because like if you're hunting other submarines only, like that might get a little too like rough and stressful. But like if you're like, you know, got all kinds of crazy ass missions, that might be fun. I know that the PC that I want to get, I've looked into like the specs a lot, and found out it is VR ready. But since I don't really want to use like virtual reality, like the headset, but I was looking at that flight simulator that's coming out. It's not cheap, but it looks real fun. I wouldn't get like the full setup like they would want you to though, but it would still be fun. And I think the PC would run it just fine. Covers 3 time periods: 68, 86, 2000, and yeah, it's got a lot of. Okay, cool. Oh hell yeah! So it's basically like you're a sub and you're doing full-on warfare. That sounds awesome. Like no joke, that sounds really cool. So who cares about World of Tanks when you got World of Subs? I do like that concept though. Let me see. It's called Cold Waters. Let me see. Cold Waters. Oh hell, even the screenshots that came up. I mean, them graphics don't look bad. What? This game came out in 17? I've never heard of Killer Fish games. I'm watching the I guess preview demo. Oh wow, that explosion looked cool as fuck. You sunk my submarine. That's actually good to hear. I mean, technically I have mom's old laptop right now, but I only use that to like monitor like my analytics for YouTube. Unmodded, you fight as the US. So who are you fighting as it's modded? So I guess that would be different on the time period though, right? Strike force with cruise. Man, that cruise missile looks so cool. That battleship looked cool too. And surface ships. That's fucking badass. So the like the I guess like the advertisement trailers I just watched looks actually really cool. That would probably be something that I would get into. Like my thing is like, so when I get a PC, I'm obviously probably gonna like drop like a small fortune on games, you know, here and there. But like, I want to stick to some on PlayStation, some on PC. But the games that I do pick up, I don't want to overrun my life like the 2 games that I play. Because I still want to play those. The 86, 68 and 86, you fight the Russians in the North Atlantic. 2000s, you fight China and Russians in the Pacific. So the North Atlantic one probably has like, I mean, if they did it nice, I mean, like you might find some like icebergs and stuff like that. I don't know, but the 68 and the 86 sounds so much better than a 2000. I mean, only thing better about 2000 would be like technological advances, but like the old school subs were fucking badass. I thought so, like, just like the way like the game looked, like, yeah, I could see some icebergs and like you could run into them and die. Minefields are awesome too. The boss level, you gotta freaking navigate the minefield. I keep thinking back to U571 right now. That's probably like the most prominent, like, that and Hunt for Red October are like the two prime sub-movies that can pop into my head. Hunt for Red October. I don't think I've seen that movie in damn near 20 years. I think we owe it to ourselves to watch some of the old greats over again. Some of these new ones ain't cutting it. See, that's what I'm talking, like the nuke subs. Man, those nuke subs were freaking like the first gen ones. Like, just the way that they looked and their presence, it's like, that's scary. Now you look at them and be like, yeah, I know what you're capable of, but you don't have that, you don't look scary anymore, you know? It's like an overweight Doberman with no bark, you know? It's just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure if you got your teeth on me, it'd hurt, but you're really not intimidating. Man, Hunt for Red October was a badass movie. Playing a mission like that would probably be like, yeah, now I want to watch the movie. But when you watch the movie, you got like a cardboard submarine in your freaking living room that you're sitting in eating popcorn. See, I'm not really like, I know there's all different kinds of like subclasses. I would have to look at them and find out like different ones. Because I know like some are rated for like different depths, some are like faster than others. Create your own custom missions. That would be cool. Is there like a multiplayer thing? Like, can you like do like make like a custom game, play your friends of like a custom you sunk my submarine? Cause like I kind of like custom games like that, where you can modify it. Because I think Among Us has different like play modes where you can play different kinds. No multiplayer. See, that I think developers know that too. Like certain games like that, like they're so much fun to play by yourself, and like when you're playing it, like you don't even think like, oh, this would be fun if like I can play with my friends. Because the game does have, you know, sustainability. But, like, if they were to make those games multiplayer, you know, like, people would play those forever. Because it's fun to play those kind of games where you and your buddy are actually like working together. It's like doing a Destiny raid with like 6 people, but everybody's working together. I wouldn't know what it's like to do a raid where everybody's like on the same fucking page. When you do bring your laptop over, we have some sort of makeshift desk here too. So if you even wanted to hook it up to a monitor, we have the connections for that. So PvP is, to me, is like, it's three-sided. You're gonna be on one of 3 sides, and that side is gonna change all the times. So your sides are not in your favor, like completely not in your favor, completely in your favor, or you're actually gonna get a neutral match. Okay, so unfortunately, I think like the last time I looked it up, the stats in Destiny, when you enter a multiplayer match, a non-comp multiplayer match, because they do have comp ones, from the second you hit join and it finds a lobby, you have a 33% chance of winning. And this is Destiny statistics, like right off the rip. You have a 33% chance of winning. If anybody in your team DCs while you're loading in, you pretty much have a 100% chance of losing. Even if somebody does come in and replace it, somebody DCing like that, it puts like a damper, like a like a blocker on your ping, on your bandwidth, and it puts you in a hole basically. Now, let's say you load into a game, everything goes fine, so you're already at a 33% chance of winning. At that point, it can go one or the other 2 ways. It flips on you, right? And you do win, or you shoot people and you know you shoot them, but you get 0 registry, and then you get killed. After you get killed, then you get registry, but since you died, the other person can't die. So I mean, it's bad. It's really, really bad. Like the chance that you get a neutral match is probably around 20%. It's not, it's rough. However, with that being said, if you log on a certain time of the day and you get into a certain server, you're not actually that bad. So me playing the hours that I play, if I play on the East Coast server, I actually get good games. If I play it on a default server, which I believe is Michigan, so the East Coast server is actually like New York, Virginia, and I think there's another one in like Florida or something like that. But I'm connected to one of those ones. But if I connect to the default one, it's like somewhere in Michigan, which by technicality is closer. However, the Michigan server goes all the way up to Canada and further into Canada. So that puts a lag on that server. Can't play the Michigan server. Bad things happen. I go into like a 0.2. So yes, I do believe that. Yes, it should be. when you go into a PvP match, you should have a 50-50 chance of winning, right? Unfortunately, you have other people that, you know, take things into their own. Play Michigan and Canada. So you have the people that, you know, they throw it. They basically they throw it like, fuck, I can't get a kill. I'm never gonna get a kill this whole game, and they just then they feed. You know, they're the ones that get like 20, 30 deaths in a freaking 10-minute match. So you got to deal with people like that. You got to deal with people that are like hopping servers, like trying to find a better connection, and they're getting a good connection. However, when you see them, they're like teleporting, you know, randomly shooting random bullets going across the screen type stuff. I mean, it's bad on the stuff that you encounter. And then the fact of it is that you're gonna encounter that and then more on competitive, because in competitive, people that play a lot of competitive, they have the higher end routers where they have an app like who is it, Netgear? Might be Netgear. They have like, it's like a $700-800 gaming router, and it has like an app, and you can control on the app like hundreds of features. Like, so you can see like all the devices connected to it, and then you can control the actual bandwidth from the device, from your app. You can control the bandwidth to each actual individual device. If you're playing a game and you get into like what they call a bad party server, you can actually blacklist the server on your router, and it'll make sure you never join that server again. Like, it's like a $700-800 router. It's got like 4 freaking antennas on it. It's like black and green. It looks like something you'd see in like an industrial warehouse area, you know, like a high-end freaking Wi-Fi router. But like the capabilities that it can do, like status reports, updates, you can literally hit like a turbo button and increase your own personal bandwidth. I mean, all kinds of different things. But for me personally, I can't spend $700 on something that I know is going to burn out in a year or two, knowing I'm going to have to buy another one. I mean, it's the bad thing about routers is it doesn't matter how good your router is, you're gonna replace it. I remember back in the day though, Netgear was crap. I think Mr. Fruit shared it like a year ago. It had to have been like a long ass time ago, but Mr. Fruit definitely shared it, like showed it, like they sponsored a video or something like that. And I really got into it and looked at the website and looked at it, and it's just like, god damn, this thing's like buying a car, but it has more features other than it doesn't take you anywhere. Right? yeah, you don't want to go down that rabbit hole, buddy. You're just gonna be in drool and awe for the rest of your life. Like, they can do what now? I mean, you're one button away on some of these routers, literally one button away from a cappuccino. Like, where do I put the water in? I know I put the water in somewhere. Yup, that sounds about right. But like, I mean, think about it though. Like, you have that, and then you match that with the gaming computer. You're maximizing everything. You know, like, you're getting the best internet that you can from your own source, and you're you're also feeding that internet to your, you know, your top end gaming computer with the best connectivity that you can to ensure that you get the best gameplay. Overall, it's a necessity, but damn it, I don't want to spend $700 on a fucking router. Yeah, that's like, I mean, the thing has a freaking processor in it, you know what I mean? Like, can it make Wi-Fi? Freaking just generates it by itself. We find out in 5 years that it causes cancer. It'll make you sterile. It's like, and to think that, like, almost all these streamers that got, you know, that got a major following and whatnot, they got one of them, or better. I mean, don't go too far down that rabbit hole, but, I mean, there's like $2,000 ones. And it's not because they're like gold-plated. I mean, they actually have those gold-plated ones, but, yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna get a gaming router, 500 to 700 is the most I'm gonna get, and it better have insurance. Well, I don't think that the tablet is that, you know, that bad. Why, or a laptop may be a little bit worse, but I wouldn't sleep next to the router. Yeah. That's like rigging a microwave to work with the door open. Why would you do that? I don't know. I probably will get one of those stupid, ridiculous freaking routers when I get into a house. Especially, you know, brand new house with a gaming PC, gaming room. When we move, we're gonna try to get the best internet as possible. So I'm already, the way COVID is right now, they're offering business internet to just about everything. So I'm gonna tell them I need a business line, see if I can't get, like, you know, a T5 or something, completely fiber optic. It tried to melt chocolate outside. It's not a smart thing to operate a microwave with the door open. I'm just going to tell you that. And if you do operate a microwave with the door open, be on the opposite side, the back side, for your own safety. But I really want to convince them that, like, I need a, you know, I'm a full-time freaking streamer or something like that, you know, lay it on thick. Like, I need a freaking dedicated freaking hard line. Like, you need to hook it up. I want like 2 gigs. That way when I go into, like, I can load up like Apex or something like that and just kill little kids. Be like, I'm the new sheriff in these parts. Like, I know you remember, like, the last time I tried to upgrade my PC, from that is actually, I mean, I'm not a pro. Don't get me wrong, like I still don't know a lot of stuff, but my knowledge is greatly increased. Yeah. I think the Netgear one actually has an ISP blocker built into it, so like nothing ever leaves like outbound wise. I mean, I think damn near has like a concierge service and like everything like that. Hey man, self-learned is the best way. Why? Because I make mistakes, and when I make a mistake, I learn what I did wrong, and I make sure I don't do that again. I mean, hey, I bought a good computer for the time period that I bought it. I mean, we're talking 10 years ago almost. Um, it wasn't meant for gaming or anything. It was just a home computer. It could run a couple of, cheap games, nothing high quality. But then I decided I wanted to do different things, and it's not built for that. He got a license, and you still know more. Oh, I can see that. It's like I understand what makes like a lot of programs run, what it require, like requirement stuff like that, and like what helps out. But like when it comes toward like the actual like what parts do inside the computer and how they work, man, I'm useless. Like I could rebuild an engine, but I can't tell you crap about a computer other than that's not a good video card or that's not a good processor. That video card will not run that game in high quality. You're gonna have to turn it down. Oh, speaking of the laptop, I gotta turn this thing on real quick. Hey though, hey, knowing how look, I can tell you what you need. I can tell you what's broken. I can tell you what you need to fix it. But I can't tell you how to fix it. that's fine. You know, that's half of the battle if you think about it. I know what's wrong and I know what I need to fix it. However, I don't know how to fix it. That's like, I think mom's old laptop. I think like if I put fresh memory in it and maybe upgraded it a little bit, because like I think you can only upgrade the memory in this so high before like it can't even like register it. But if I upgraded the memory in it a little bit, I think it might actually be a decent laptop. Right? Well, so right there, that statement, that is true. However, I know a lot of people that are not like that because they every time they ask Google a question, they don't quotize the question right, and they don't get the appropriate answer, and they get confused. Right. Well, hell, I was just gonna take the fucking old RAM out and fucking pop some new sticks in it in general. Maybe like one size bigger. I don't know how old the laptop is, but I mean, I'm still pretty sure I can upgrade the RAM in it. It might make it run a little bit smoother. It's not bad, but yeah. So, in my years of research, because like every time anybody says anything, or every time I watch a video and somebody says something, I freaking look up stuff. But I've learned how to properly ask Google a lot of things. Rachel did it the other day. I forget what it was, but I told her, I was like, type it in just like this, and I told it to her. She looked at me funny. She's like, that's not gonna work. She hit enter, and boom, the first thing that came up. She's like, holy crap, it worked. It's like, told you, it's how you ask Google. You know, it's like, you know, like when you ask your mom, you gotta be polite. No, you need to be descriptive. Oh, cool. I got a new subscriber. They've So people have been watching the old the recent live streams, because I'm only going to do live stream until I get my new computer, because I'm not even going to try to edit anything together. People have been watching some of the old live streams, and I've been slowly gaining subscribers. I only need to get 700, or no wait, I'm sorry. I'm at 642. Oh, I gained 2 subscribers. I'm at 642. I need to get to 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, and then I up my view time hours, which I'm getting close. I'll get my monetization back, and then I can put in like emotes and logos, and then I can accept donations, and you know, have people sponsor the channel and stuff like that. Yeah, I forget that all the time though, that people actually pay for that. So Minecraft is really popular. Like if you watch like the numbers, like it'll constantly fluctuate, and I'm almost positive, especially because of the way the analytics look. Each time it goes to like up one and then down one, it's a completely different person. Because if it's the same person, it doesn't count as a new view. However, you change the time frame, right? So say we go 12 hours different. We're 4:14 in the afternoon. There would be quite a bit of people in here. Destiny. Destiny would have to be a daytime type game, more or less on the weekends, and I don't know what day Trials is going to be on, but whatever day Trials comes out on is going to be the main day that people are going to want to watch Destiny. And plus, Destiny is more like they're looking for specific content, not necessarily a live stream. I don't really care though. I mean, people are still watching it anyway. Yeah, I figure if I put 4 hours out and they watch 5 minutes, I hit my goal because they watched 4 minutes more than they already have. Like, I think my average watch time is like 1:10, but it's fine because of how many views I get. So it's really sad actually. In the last 28 days, because I'm looking at the numbers now, last 28 days I've had just over 2,000 views, with an average of 1.08, 1 minute and 8 seconds per view. So some of those are probably watching for a long time, and some are watching probably like a lot less. Yeah. Like, some of it would be a lot better though, like if I could actually play with like other people, like especially on Destiny, because like, you know, like when you get bored, you know, like, or the in-between time, like you're waiting for a public event, the shenanigans that you get into, stuff like that, is more entertaining than a lot of other stuff is. But like, I know a lot of kids, all they really want to watch is like Fortnite and that other one where it's like Fortnite, but it's not. Like, nobody even cares about PUBG anymore. Yeah, well, it depends. Like, I notice, like, title related too. When I do Nether related topics, I tend to get a lot more people. The Nether draws them in because they all think that I'm mining netherite or ancient debris to get netherite. Yeah, I don't like to watch people play Fortnite, but like the first like 2 seasons, I think it was, we played. We had some people that played. I mean, hell, I even played solo. I got solo wins too, so like, I mean, it's not a big deal. But I liked it when it was in its original, not like all this new hype stuff now, where like if you don't have this, it doesn't matter. Oh, that other game was called Apex. It's just like Fortnite. No building. I don't know, I kind of like to do some of the stuff like you said, like Fruit does. I'd like to have like a tournament. Only problem is I don't do fighting games because I don't do well with people that just spam attacks, and I'm a spam attacker myself. So you can see how conflicting my arguments are going to be. I really I want to get, like, I know a couple people at my work that got PCs, and they play a lot of PC games. I want to get, like, I want to play golf it. That looks like so much fun. Like, what that pirate game. Hell, I can't even think about it. if they came out with another update for it. But you're pirates, and based on how many people you have, depends on how big your ship is. Like I want to play that one. That one looks fun. Cause you know, like party games, like where you and your buddies just go around and freaking you do things, and then everybody causes their own little chaos. You know, like I'm a wild card. I'm always gonna be a wild card. I'm gonna go off and explore stuff and try to get everything. I can't remember what it's called, but I mean, they even have a kraken in the game. Like, if you sail around the ocean long enough, you'll find, like, this, like, dark water, and in that dark water is actually a kraken. You can fight the kraken. But, like, games like that, like, they seem really, really fun. Like, if I had a couple more people, like, I know Russell and a couple of the other guys, they won't care, because I've done it before where I've streamed, and it's going to share their voices as well. But like, when we're in the Crucible, like, the stuff that they say, it's hilarious. Pirate Camp. I think I've seen that Airship Pirate one. I know the one that I'm talking about. I know Fruit played that one too. Like I don't want to do like a whole bunch of Let's Plays. I just want to, like, I don't mind making like content on certain things, but like footage, you know, like I don't have footage like in Minecraft, like how do I get footage, you know, like, you know how I get footage? I gotta record a long section, like building that, and then time lapse it. So I gotta do like 6 hours of building, condense it into 4 minutes, and then freaking add another 7 minutes ish to the video. But I plan on I plan on doing a Let's Play when I get the PC, like an actual Let's Play, like start a world fresh, play for a little bit, build a little bit, like do it slow, because honestly, when I built this world, man, I went ham real quick. Like, I didn't hold back. Like, I started building all kinds of things. Within a week, I was in the Nether. After I just got into the Nether, I started finding, I found the fortress, and I found like 2 bastions. I think 4 weeks into this map, I killed the dragon. Like, I literally, like, one day I was sitting on the couch, Rachel was sitting here, she was sitting with her coworker Gretel, and I looked at her and I was like, you know what, it's time. She's like, what's time? I'm gonna kill the dragon today. She's like, is it time? Are you actually gonna do it? I'm like, yep, I'm gonna kill the dragon. Because she watched me kill the dragon on the other one. So when I killed the dragon, they were literally watching me like the whole freaking time, and it was like a 10 to 15 minute battle, and I didn't die for the first time ever. Okay. See, yeah, once I get my PC, I definitely want to get into like the whole Discord, because that's like where everything is at right now, like where everybody is at. Oh, that was the dragon was for this. The portal that's underneath here, underneath this little area. When you go in that the very first time, there's a ender dragon that is there. And you have to kill that. You have to kill the dragon to unlock a portal to take you to the rest of like the end area. It's not an easy battle. Like, the first time you ever do it, you will die. You will die a lot. No, not dragons. Dragon, just one. You can respawn her, but it's just one dragon. You kind of need you need good gear. You need potions. You need golden apples. Golden apples is because you regenerate health really quick. You need a bow, preferably with infinity and flame and punch. Flame so you can see your shots, and also so it burns the dragon. And then infinity so you don't have to carry a billion fucking arrows because you're gonna use a billion arrows. This dragon is not going to be anything like that. I've seen the dragon in Neverwinter, and this might actually be easier. A lot easier. Like, if you play strategically, you'll never get hit by this dragon, and it's not even a challenge. You just gotta, it'll probably take you an extra 5-10 minutes, that's it. Dragon on this is actually decent. It's the wither. The wither on this is, oh, that's painful. Oh, I was gonna stand around. I should have stood around over here, so that way I just get carrots. I mean, this is an AFK farm. Damn, a dozen people. Like, a dozen people is to me that's scary, right? Like intimidating. Like, a dozen people. Like, I think back to the raids that we had in Destiny, right? Getting 6 people to do a raid, and you know, sometimes like 6 people was a nightmare to pull together. So dozen, damn, even close to a dozen, like that, to me that's just like scary. Now, I'd love to be in a party with that many people, like actually like playing together. That would be fun, but it's scary getting that many people together for an event. Because I know, like, original Destiny, I was able to do everything but a raid by myself. Yeah. And that's also what I hate is, like, say you know, you're playing a game, and this week you got, you know, 10 friends playing this game, so you always have people to play it with, or things, you know, if you need help, you got other people there. And then next week you're the only one there, you know, like, so 3 times that's happened to me in Destiny with the same crew, and we're probably going to experience 4. Like, honestly, like, Destiny is the high school girlfriend that you just can never escape. You know, you break up, but you keep running right back to her. somebody like might inspect you and then send you a message. But you're not like the chances of like somebody like asking you like randomly is rare. You'd probably get invited to like PvP, more common. Like I've stood around the tower before and somebody was like, "Hey, you wanna join our crew for some PvP?" I think it was Iron Banner. Like, we need a sixth. Our sixth guy just left. They're like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And I still have them as friends to this day. But for Destiny, say you got 4 people and you want to do a raid, but you still need 2. You can go onto the Destiny forums and you can basically put in there like one person's name, whoever makes like the like a Craigslist ad. It'll have their name and they'll put an ad up saying like, we have 4 members, these are our classes these are our light levels, we need 2 characters, we're looking for X and X. Within minutes you will get flooded with responses, and you just like, you hope to the best that they're not squeakers. You can set parameters like have to have a mic, have to not be a screaming lunatic, stuff like that. And like honestly, you might have to go through a couple, but you always find somebody. Sometimes like we got lucky one time and we found this English guy. I forget his name. He's still on my friends list. I still see him on all the time. But we needed one person, and we dreaded it because like the last time we freaking got one off like LFG, total waste of time. We ended up like not completing the raid. Everybody ended up going to bed pissed off. Like, it was bad. And the next time we needed one person, we didn't want to. Finally, I think my buddy Russell set it up, and he got a response, like one response within a minute, and we're like dude, his name sounds cool. I forget what it was. I still can't remember. I gotta look at it. But he told us his name. I was like, that sounds cool, man. Like invite him to the party. Like what do we got to lose? Like, I'll take anybody at this point. He got on, he said a couple of words, like everybody's like, dude, I like your accent, fucking damn English people. But he said a couple of words. He's like, I've done this before, I've done this raid a lot of times, we've all heard that before. And sure enough, dude, this guy was like legit. Like, we thought like me, Russell, and one of the other guys were like the main raiders of the group. No, dude, this guy was like, no, you gotta stand here, don't stand there, stand right here, because if you stand right here, you'll live a lot longer. And it's like, everything that he told us was like, oh my god, like, we've been raiding wrong the whole time. Hello. Not really doing much right now, just kind of like hanging out in the area for the AFK carrot farm. Speaking of carrots, they start flowing in. Kind of waiting for this one to actually get carrots in it. Right now it's filling up the hoppers right there. So the middle one actually has 2 farms going to the middle one. So this is farm number 1. This is farm number 2. And 5. Wait, 1, 2, 5. Oh, and this is 3 and 4. But I don't know why this one's not going that fast. Because you can tell, like, that's only 1 farm. That's 2 farms. That's 2 farms. There's still gonna be a lot of carrots, man. Because, like, those will fill up, then the hoppers will fill up, and those will fill up, and the hoppers will fill up. And if it ever gets backed up into here, oh my lord, we will be having carrots forever. I think each one has 5 slots. Yeah, 5 slots. That's still a lot of carrots, man. I kind of fucked up. So the shape of the island I like. Oh, I can make it rain carrots. So can I make it? Hey, I made it. Alright, so this side of the island is fine. Like, I like the way it is. I have enough space, like right there. There's gonna be a walkway bridge that kind of like comes at an angle. So that corner right there is the walkway. It'll be above that, and it'll be triangular shaped going over to that island right there. There'll be like a tower, probably another tower right there with like more exposed walkway just in between that little area. And then they'll have like the wall that'll go all the way around that. But this side over here is not good, because when you come in, you should have like a little bit of an area that's open, and then you should be able to come in and be open still, not like walk directly into this. So this actually all has to come out to about here, and out to about here. But I don't want to build the ground up because that's going to take a lot of sand. So I'm actually thinking that I'm going to build like a bottom to the building, and it's going to be kind of like how I have over there for that little extended like brewery stand area, where I'm going to build like bridge supports going down into the ground, but it's gotta come out, and then this is gonna come in, and then it's gonna be wider back on this end, like a lot wider, probably go out a little further, and I'm gonna have another like landing pad back here. This whole square is gonna be sealed inside of it, so like this is too tight, like way too tight. So like this is gonna have like a building over it, like imagine like a giant condom, right? So it's probably gonna be like 2 blocks out because it's got to go around that, maybe even a 3rd block out, so that way I can get in between it type things. But there's gonna be like a building over that, and that is what it will be seen from like all around. Coming up is going to come up higher, and then there's going to be like accent pieces, like not the Eye of Sauron, but the other wizard, the bad wizard, his tower, how it was like kind of like multi-stepped going up, and then it had like kind of like wings. I kind of like that. It would be all cosmetic. So there's a couple of mods in the store. Like you can buy some map packs that have like mansions and stuff built, and they have cars. But the cars are basically similar physics to a like a horse. Like the car will jump and stuff like that. So it's pretty much all like, you know, imaginative. Like there's gonna be like cranes and stuff right here. Nothing's actually gonna move, but it's gonna look like it is or was moving. I don't really want to like talk about it too much because it's the only thing I have that I consider a secret project. But this is, I call it the creeper rig. Okay, obviously because it has the creepers, the creeper farm in it. Hang on, might get dizzy. But there's actual design to this. So the AFK area is actually going to be a massive crane. There's going to be a giant crane that comes off, and it's gonna come down to about like midway right here on this level. But it's going to come out quite far, right? Probably like about in that area somewhere. That crane is going to be holding a replica of the underwater temple. And then once I build the underwater temple, I'm going to flood the top of the temple, so that way water is like literally draining out of the temple. Alright, so that would be like the final stage. The top section up here, so from that level all the way up, is going to be split in two. So there'd be a subfloor right there, glass going all the way up, like black glass. And then I would actually build another wall on the outside of it. It'll probably have some kind of like color design on it. Down below is going to be an open air area, but it probably won't be like just completely open. It'll probably have like curved archways, stuff like that, so that way you can easily fly in, get your collection area. But I kind of want to make it like tranquil, so like these open areas are going to be full of glass, like that step down, and I'm going to have water, and then I'm going to bring in plants up there. So it's going to be like a rainforest up there. Down here, that's going to pretty much stay the same, just bigger. The underwater floor I have is going to be like on all four sides of it. And then from here all the way down the straight pole that I have, I'm going to build it into a chain, literally like a bedrock chain. So it's going to have like a giant chain that's going to be holding that. I've already built the outside of this one time. I had a corruption, so I had to reload from a save point, so it was basically skeleton like it is now. But I have a pattern that how I build the outside of this, since it's all skeleton right now. It's actually going to be like one block out from everywhere that it is. That'll continue all the way up to the top on all the sides. But this middle section, it's called the creeper rig, and I want the middle section to look like an oil derrick. There's going to be a lot of open staircases, staircases with like arm rails, like railings, that like a platform with staircase that turns, and a platform, and there'll probably be something there, probably with fire or something like that, like makeshift like storage containers, like build like a glass box, put the bottom with black glass, put the top with clear glass, makes it look like you got a giant freaking oil bottle. But I want to put like a lot of torches, a lot of like black stairs. You can use iron fences that look like piping. But I totally want to make this whole center section look like an oil derrick. So you would have the glass part would be considered like the command center. You would have your Richie people view spot. You would have your heart of the actual like contraption itself, because the idea is that it walked over here. The legs are actually going to go all the way into the ground, and then down below is the kind of like a trading station. But like that's the plan for that. Now just the exterior alone, like the color concrete exterior, is around like 2 million blocks of concrete, and that's all colored concrete. It's gonna be crazy. But once I get the supplies together, because I'm the type where like I get a lot of supplies together and then I just go at it. Once I get like the 20 shocker boxes of white, and like 5 shocker boxes of lime green, that's gonna go together real quick. I think I need gray in there too. But that's the creeper rig, and that's what's going to take a long time. But I want to get the main part of the industrial compound like put together before I even like consider like doing the outside of that. And then plus there's got to be an evil tower that comes out of that too, because the evil tower that comes out of this is going to be like the enchanting setup. and that's about to come down over there, so this needs to come together real quick. But I like the way like that's lit up though, because like it's gonna have like trim around it, so like just a little bit of that is exposed, kind of like hidden a lot of the ugly parts, and only like the glass and the lights will be exposed, so it'll give like an actual building appeal. Well, especially when like the walls come up, because the walls are gonna be up to like right in this area right here. Forgot how tall I made this stuff, because like you can see right here, like that's actually gonna be the level, so it's like right there. It's solo, man. But look how bright this is, and that's why like in the nether, everything is gonna be yellow carpet, like underneath the gold. Let's see, where's right? Should be right here. Nope. Right here. Nope. Right here. Nope. I forgot where I put them. There we go. End rods. And from like way up high. You can't build this high, but you can fly this high. What? It's not even loaded. Wow, I lagged out the game. I lagged it out. I broke it. I have no ground anymore. There it goes. I was literally getting worried. But yeah, you see how bright that is though? Like, that lava is not even that bright. I was like 400 blocks. Cause I think 250 is the highest you can build, and yeah, see, I'm only at 186 here. So let's go. Blocks, everything disappears. Now that's 400 blocks above the water, or above bedrock. Water is 65. I totally forgot to turn that back on earlier. But yeah, most of this probably be open. Like, I'm not a decorator, I just build. I build stuff. Like, that's as much as I'm gonna decorate right there, that island. I probably won't decorate anything more fancier than this. The only thing I want to do is put something on the front of that, like, smokestack right there. Because when you get close, I think I have particles turned down. There you go. You have to get close, but when you get close, there's actually like smoke that comes out of it. But I want to put something like right in the middle. Like, I like the creeper face, but I don't know. That guy's totally stuck. He's tripping right now. He's tripping balls. He didn't get no sleep. He don't even know where he's going. See? Yeah. I am a creature of the night. I am the bat clerk. They're all bat clerks. When they stand like that and they look down, they remind me of do you remember oh, what was it? Beastmaster. Yes, Beastmaster, that weird creature that had the wings, and it would put its wings around the body and turn it into like mush, and bones would just drop out. Like, that's how they ate. But that's what they remind me of when they're like that. Wanna watch them run around? Yeah. Ah, freak out, freak out. I lost a whole bunch of them. They better not have all gone to the portal. Oh, there's dog 4. I knew I had 4 dogs. He's like, oh, you forgot about me. Oh, the coast is clear. Is it? Come on. There you go. All standing on their beds. Yep. Those are good workers. I have to do the civil service. Hey, I got leads. You want to die too? Huh? You want to die? No, I'm not going to kill him. But if there's a nitwit over here, I'll show you how I take care of nitwits. Alright, so we're looking for a guy in a green jacket. If not, we'll off one of the clerics because we really don't need them. But I prefer a nitwit because they're gonna die anyway. Sometimes they hang out over at the water because they got no life. They also sleep during the day too. Alright, that's all the beds, so nobody's... Oh, let me check that out. Alright, I need some cyan. Nitwit. Yeah, so Nitwit will have, like a regular villager without the job, they have like a full green jacket. they will never have a job. They're basically useless. Okay, so I need my shovel and some sand. Might need another block of sand. There we go. Who wants to die? Having a hard time choosing. So if I kill him, it'll raise everybody else's trades and give them bad trades. But if I bury him and I don't kill him, then I get rid of him and I don't get bad trades. So what I like to do Hi. 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 And he died. Oh, it was a shame. It was a sudden cave collapse. Shouldn't stand there. It's soft. Yeah, because I didn't actually kill him with my sword, right? So it's not a player versus player kill. He died from suffocation damage. The game doesn't know I placed the blocks that suffocated him. So, in case you do have to get rid of them, that's the best way to get rid of them. Now, the pillagers that come up, I've actually killed a couple pillagers that way too. You get really messed up from the arrows, but you run up to them and stand at their feet and you just dig it out and they go into the ground and you come back up with sand. Sometimes you gotta place a block right here so you can put the sand to drop down. Hey man, this game is all about mechanics. So you figure out how something works, you can exploit it, right? I mean, you can't kill the villagers because then you get a bad villager rap, basically. Like, I love the mechanics behind this game. It's just, there's still so much for me to do. Because, like, I know when I get the PC, I want to try to get both versions. But if I'm only limited to Bedrock on PC, that's absolutely fine. I could still do wonders on there. However, if I get Bedrock for PC, I'm gonna find a way that way we can do a world together. Because that would be cool. Oh no, I can enslave them. I can completely enslave them. Like, I mean, if you think about it, they're enslaved over there. They're enslaved over there. And those ones might look like they're free, but they're actually enslaved as well. The only thing you really can't do is just, like, openly kill them. You know, but you can have natural disasters. That sounds so bad. Yeah, you can do that. Now, being that I'm on a PS4, this isn't actually saved to my Microsoft account. Like, there's some weird stuff with it because that is PlayStation. but I like honestly like I'd keep this on the PlayStation. You know, this would be like my nostalgic world. Cause like you gotta start somewhere, but then you gotta move on and expand. And having like a multiplayer world, I know Realms is an idea. Um, that or I mean hell, I mean I'll pay the if it's only gonna be like me, you, and maybe like one or two other people. I mean I'll buy a not buy rent a small server, so that way like if all like say 4 or 5 people are on at once, it's not gonna drag down the entire server. But being on a server is awesome because like we would have designated areas for like destruction, right? Like you need a lot of sand and gravel for concrete. We would have those areas already predetermined. You go to those areas, get what you need. When all of the resources are gone, we can like literally highlight that area on the server and then set it back to original. Alright, there was some laggy stuff. There was a villager laying down, floating around. Yeah, I would be able to host one on a PC. Just not on PlayStation for the moment. But yeah, I'd be able to host one on PC. But I could actually rent a server though. So like, I mean, the server is in somebody else's hands to do all of the actual maintenance for it. I'm just allowed to modify it, and I can also assign other people the administrative privileges to modify it. Because it comes down to like the end. You find an end city, and you can just reset it, and get the same loot over. I'd have to look into it, but I think maybe. I kind of just want to have like a server just because like private, I could let people in and then kick them out. Charge everybody $5 to get into the private server, but don't tell them you only get 5 hours to play. $1 an hour. Bad thing about like if I do like actually have like a subscriber server or like a Patreon, as you would say, server, the griefers are real. Yeah. Honestly, tonight was a light night. There's usually like 10 to 12 kids that come in asking to join. I think there was like 4. But normally there's damn near a dozen kids constantly. Sometimes they'll come back. That one kid just wanted me to acknowledge him earlier where he said he was gonna join. Don't kick him. Yeah. There's no way he can. Even if he is like a friend of mine on PlayStation, he can't physically join this actual world. In the like how when you set it up before you start a world, I set this to solo. It hasn't changed, and I won't change that. Like the second I bring somebody else into this world is done. Like I'm not gonna do anything else. So I have it as Minecraft Bedrock, but PlayStation isn't the only Bedrock. Like you have it Xbox, you have it on different kinds of like tablets, cell phones, different kinds of devices. A lot of them can cross-play. So Xbox can cross-play with PC, they can all cross-play with mobile devices, but I can't cross-play with any of them because PlayStation doesn't speak to Microsoft. So when I got the game, I have to sign up for a Microsoft account. I do have Microsoft information. I can buy stuff from the store, etc. I can put money on my account, but I can't join anybody else like from any other platform, and any other platform can't join me. So like the only people that can join me are PlayStation. The way I think I have it set up, they have to be a friend, and it would come up as like an invite. It wouldn't come up as like, hey, they joined your game. The tablet stuff, that can be pretty broken, man, like the stuff that they do on there. Being able to use the controller to me would be a plus. Playing Minecraft on a controller and then playing a little bit of it on a PC, because the laptop I have will play at like lowest capable quality, but it is still very, very laggy. I like the controller better, so if I was to honestly play on PC, I would probably have like mixed controls. Unless I just force myself to get used to it. One new notification. I gotta get new controllers, but in reality, I'm not going to, like, as long as they're plugged in, they work. They just gotta stay hard plugged in. But what's the point of getting new ones when, like, down the road here shortly, I'm gonna have a PS5. Because I know Karina, John, I think Owen, and Evie all play, maybe Penny too, they all might. They all play Pocket Minecraft. But like, I think out of all of them though, I think John is the one that's like most interested in it. I think it gets him because it's the building aspect of it. By far better. Alright, so there's certain games that are coming out with the PS5 that demonstrate the capabilities of the controller, but there's, I think Ratchet and Clank is one of them. So if you look up like the Ratchet and Clank PS5, you might have to like, you know, something with the controller, or PS5 like controller features. But there's a gun where you can only shoot it so many times, and then every time you shoot it, it becomes harder to shoot, like it has a harder trigger pull, and the controller actually mimics that. I have no idea how they got into it. Like, honestly, it scares me to get the PlayStation 5. Because if I drop the controller, I'm afraid I'm gonna break it. You know, like I'm gonna break like the fiber wires or something like that inside of it. My trigger's not gonna work. I heard though that they are big. They're a lot bigger than like the PlayStation 4. The console and the controller. I think the controller is just like a little bit wider. While we're here, I want to play some music. I gotta find my record though. I have chests that are glitched out right here. There's 2 chests right here. These are double chests. They should be. I'm probably just more worried than, you know, I need to be. Yeah, I saw that. Alright, so this is my favorite music disc. Wait, it didn't even put it in my shit. Oh, it is glitched. Here, give me my shit. I don't know why that happened. Yeah. So you find the records in I forget what they're called. It's like a cobblestone like room inside of like caves and stuff like that. But there's like zombie spawners in there, and you usually get a couple of loot boxes. In those loot boxes you can find these. If you can get a skeleton to kill a zombie, there's a chance that they will drop a music disc as well. It's actually pretty easy to get a skeleton to shoot at a zombie. Just have the zombie behind you when you get close to the skeleton. But the pig step sounds different. There you go. All of the other ones are just like weird noises. So in the jungle you can tame parrots, and if you play a record in the music box and a parrot's like sitting like right where the cat is, the parrot will dance. villagers would dance. That would be cool. Alright. That's weird. It is. It honestly, this kind of helps you zone out, like listening to that, and you end up getting a really good rhythm going too. I like it when the beat drops, and I think that's all of it. Take it back up, and you put it back in. There's so much. There's a lot. Like, this game hasn't survived for like, what, 12 years now? Just on like, you know, the block aspect. The volume is doing that. We're gonna move it. I'm gonna put it right there. Town hall. I order you guys to dance. The one guy came out of the door like, what's all that racket? But some of the other ones are like, I wouldn't even consider them music. They're more like noises. There's a couple of them that are pretty creepy. They would react to rockets as well. I don't know why they go to my offhand, but I wish they would react to that. Like, oh my god, oh my god. Nah, they don't really react to anything other than a zombie. Do I have any other good ones? Cat's stupid. I think that's a creepy one. Yeah. This one's creepy. be playing over on that island. It's just like creepy, eerie background music, you know? Like you would hear this and like waiting to go into the haunted house. Never did like that one. But I guess we'll hear cat in this one. I don't think I've actually heard this one. Oh, I've heard it. Kinda reminds me of Zelda. Zelda with a little bit of Japanese. Yeah, it's not bad. It sounds like 8-bit music. Alright, yeah, so that one ain't bad. Damn, look at them all walk out like that. Single file. Everybody stay together. Safety in numbers. Somebody got broke along the way. Alright, well, I'm about to call it a night. Tomorrow should be a normal rate of March of the Drones. It's funny how they freaking just like walk like that, single file. Tomorrow, like I said, definitely I'm gonna go back to the Destiny. I figured out some ways to make some of the gathering easier. Plus, like, I kind of really am just in the mood to shoot stuff in the face. Yeah, it should be about the normal time too. It's like I don't really have nothing going on in my office right now, so like when I come home, all I gotta do is eat real quick, and then it's boom, right to video games. Now tomorrow though, I might have some clan members on, so I might actually do Crucible, which should be interesting. Hey man, face the foot, you know me, I don't care. I was shooting him in the foot last night. I gotta get a couple more levels of light so that way I can try one of those like heroic lost sectors. I'm 30 levels below it right now. I kind of like 20 levels would be appropriate. Maybe. Cause I know like on the weekend during the day, and then a little in the evening, most of the clan is on then. So like, I might try to take advantage of it, and while they're on, I might play Crucible, because that's what most of them do is Crucible. I know Tiandre is on the same grind as me for like trying to get powerful and trying to get all the good stuff. Because we're trying to like max out our new special powers. So it should be interesting, especially if we can get a couple people in there that have the new powers. We could really like do some damage in the Crucible. I mean, honestly, like the last time I played with them, like last week when the DLC dropped, I mean, I had 2 games that were below positive, but everything else was fairly positive. Yeah, I do have a lot of that Crucible stuff. I know 2 of the bounties will give me like either a grenade or some kind of like special attribute to my new ability. So that, and then Gambit. However, you know what? I might do that tomorrow. I might do Gambit, because I'm not going to be able to get a crew into Gambit. Nobody wants to play that. I'll go into it solo. It sucks, but like all you gotta, it's like PvP mixed with PvE. So you have 2 teams. You're both on the same board, but they're in a different like world or something like that. Like you don't see each other. You have hotspots of enemies that come in. You have to kill them, and when you kill them, they drop motes. You pick up the motes and you bank the motes. When you bank the motes, you get, you know, rewards. Whoever banks the most motes, like all of the, I forget how many it is, but whoever banks the most first, they summon the champion, which is basically a big boss. Then you kill your big boss. However, in the meantime, when you're dropping motes, like you unlock like levels. When you unlock levels, somebody can go cross over to the other player's team and murk them while they're trying to collect motes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's like the catch of Gambit. Is you'll hear invader intruding, and then boom, boom, your whole team is wiped, or somebody was waiting for him and boom, got him right as soon as he like came into our world, because they can only come in like certain spots. But Gambit's rough. Gambit's part of some of those quests too, so I might do Gambit solo, and then when they get on, I'll do the Crucible with all like the crew. Like 1 or 2 might be on tomorrow night, but I doubt it. And if they are, they probably won't be on too long. I do like Crucible. It's just, since I haven't played the Crucible in over a year, it's kind of hard to know like what is meta. Like I knew what was meta last time I played, so I knew what guns. Now I really don't know like what I should be using. Oh, don't get me wrong, like Gambit itself is a very interesting mechanic on how it works. I mean, if you think about it, you gotta kill stuff, you gotta collect stuff to deposit it, then you have to worry about a random intruder coming in to kill you, and then at the same time, somebody from your side's gonna go and try to do the same thing to them, all while like everybody's trying to just collect enough points to get the big boss to show up so you can kill him. Oh, and if both teams have their boss up, and somebody goes to the other side and like they do a team wipe, so if I go to your team side and I wipe your team, but your boss was like really close to dying, for every one of your teammates that I die, fills like 20-something% of the boss's health. So I think in theory, if the boss is like really close to death and I like they do a full team wipe, the boss gets full health again. Now in that process, when that guy gets those kills, I think when he comes back, his team gets a power buff, which helps them melt their boss even quicker. So there's like a lot of mechanics to it, but things have changed, so I don't know how it works anymore. I don't know how it plays out. I know how it works. The boards are kind of interesting. They're kind of just like open world scenarios. But I think I'll probably do that and probably some like more quest type stuff tomorrow night. But I'll probably focus on the Gambit. I mean, I'm high enough light level, and I do have some decent guns. I got that auto rifle. I got a couple hand cannons. I do like hand cannons. I do have a couple of exotics that I can pull out if I need to. They're kind of like cheaty, but if you gotta win, you gotta win. But hell, I'm already excited to get off work tomorrow. Mainly because when I woke up today, I swore it was Friday. It can be. I mean, honestly, playing Destiny itself is fun. Thinking about doing things in Destiny is defeating. But when you actually like doing them, like once you get started, man, it's so hard to walk away. I know I'll walk away from Gambit though. That's not a problem. What I really want to play though, it's like one of those, like it comes around once in a while, is Mayhem Clash, or Mayhem Rumble. Mayhem Rumble would be fun. So Mayhem is you get your supers, your grenade, and your melee really quick. Like you can pop your super like once every 45 seconds type stuff. Your grenade is almost instant. You know, you can throw a grenade, by the time it lands and explodes, you got another one. But Clash, obviously, you know, team deathmatch, and then Rumble is, you know, every man for himself. But I kind of want to play those because that would give me a good idea of how Trials, and then how competitive, and then how Gambit is going to play. Once you see what weapons people use, you know exactly what you need. So tomorrow is pretty much just going to be a learning curve of, yep, not that gun. But I have a feeling the auto rifle is going to be the shit. And maybe one of the pulse rifles. Didn't do much tonight, but it was still fun. catch you later. Have a good night. I got that. Alright, man. I'll catch you later.